right from the beginning. Oh my God.
What's going on?
What's up?
What's going on? You've been busy.
I
Good
have,
to have you back.
yeah, it's good to be back. Very good to be back. So I've been busy and frustrated, but you guys know how that goes. You know how that goes. But I've been
Yeah.
getting a lot done. That's good. And I was missing. I missed everybody. I missed streaming with you guys. I missed chat, and I felt my neglected channel calling to me. I didn't realize it had been so long. I was like, I'll take a couple weeks off, and then shit just like flew
Dude,
by. So I got
the
so much to
masses
do,
are
man.
hungry. They constantly need to be fed. Like once you create the
I
beast, you have to
know.
constantly feed the beast.
Right? Is that what it is? I created the
Yeah.
beast. I have to take
You've
responsibility for
summoned
what
it.
I created.
You
I
set the
did.
candles, you put
I
the
did.
circles on the floor.
Yeah, yeah. It's like when you're a summoner in D&D, and you have to
Yeah.
take responsibility or not. I never take responsibility for what I summon.
No. Just
That
summon
doesn't
it and
happen.
just let it do whatever. Right.
Yeah, it's just Oh, don't know how that came here. Anyhow.
So you got most of your stuff like fulfilled, like it's all done.
mostly, yeah. But I don't know. It's just been like I want to do like a retrospective of like all the shit that went wrong. But all like there were a lot of delays. There were like printing problems, but also definitely as I was fulfilling, there was some shit that was also my fault because I
Yeah.
just didn't expect to have such big volume, and I ran out of trading cards, and I ran out of one of the prints because I thought I way over printed because I started shipping the grayscale books before the campaign closed because I was like, let me just get these books out, right? So a couple of items I printed early and I way over printed, but then the closeout was so huge and I didn't realize that I was missing I was missing like 10 prints, and it was like, so I had to rush order them and they should be here this week and then I can finally finish fulfillment.
Oh,
But
that
it's like,
sucks.
okay, so that's me being stupid. So I'm not gonna, that was my fault. But still, I'm so fucking frustrated because I'm like, I'm so close. I'm so close. And I'm like, my idiocy is holding me back. Yeah.
And there's no
Hello.
break, right? As soon as you're done, you're gonna be right into the next.
Yep. I should set a date. I'm gonna have a date, I think, by the end of the week. So, because everybody's like, when are you gonna fucking launch book 2? Because
Yeah.
we've been waiting so long. We just want a date, and like, I'm gonna set the date. It's gonna be out by the end of the week. I just didn't want to say anything because I had run into so many snags. I was like, well, I don't want to set a date and then not be done with fulfillment. I was like, it's better to not set a date, and like, sorry to keep people waiting, but I would rather like not have made the promise and not have broken it because I didn't make that promise. So yeah, but it's gonna be soon because the campaign's like ready for launch. The cover by Dan and Billy is fucking done. It looks amazing. So I'm so excited to show you guys that.
Show
So
it.
all
Are
that,
you gonna show
all
it
that
right
is
now, or are you
ready.
gonna show it later?
No, I'm gonna wait. There's a couple things that, like the trailer and the I'm calling it the Boobsco because it's Boob Dan and Billy Vasco. So the Boobsco cover, those are secret until right before launch. But yeah, chat, I miss you guys. We have so many people. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me say hi to everybody. I was like,
guys?
I thought,
What's up, chat?
what? What's up? I thought like, okay, so I'm confess I'm already drinking. I was just telling someone the other day I'm gonna cut back on my drinking. I've been cutting back on. I'm not such of a beer fiend, but I have. I just honestly I really haven't been drinking much because I had to focus on work and I don't want to.
Yeah.
I just haven't felt. But I bought this because I want to treat myself.
Oh, what
my
is
favorite.
it? It's like
It's
milky.
my favorite fake moonshine. It's Moonshine brand. It says it's Smoky Tennessee Moonshine, but according to Twitter, because it's not brewed in somebody's bathtub, it's not real moonshine. So I will henceforth honor the person who made that statement.
That's the
and
truth of it.
and it is fake moonshine, but I like it. So
it's like they've taken moonshine and then they've just like turned it, like mass produced it, like they've been able to like make it legal. But there's just something that's missing. You know what I mean? There's something.
I know,
dangerous,
yeah. And
right?
I have had like homemade
Yeah.
moonshine, and that shit tastes like rubbing alcohol. So
Really?
I have had that. Yeah. It wasn't flavored or anything. It was like straight up rubbing alcohol, which I did not like because I don't like vodka or anything.
Twice. I was at this like bonfire in Virginia, and somebody handed me like a mason jar. It was like
you just drink it. Mountain. You don't even know what's in it,
dude. It was just like, here's this mason jar. It was just like a couple of joints were getting passed one way, and then this jar was getting passed the other way, and like you look in it, and it was like, is that fucking, what is that? And it was like strawberries.
It's like a scorpion in it. Oh, okay.
No, it was like strawberries.
What kind of crazy shit was in there?
So I like took a couple swigs of it and was like, "Yo, man, this is."
Yeah.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I felt it in my stomach.
Yeah. You just did one sip. Fucking crazy.
And then another time that I had it, like, because I knew it was bona fide. Like somebody handed me like a Mountain Dew bottle, like a 2-liter Mountain Dew bottle.
Sorry, Chelsea.
I think he's talking about mine.
I was like,
of course I got hairy armpits.
Listen.
And then the other time, like I was at a family reunion in Tennessee, and somebody handed me a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew, and I was like, I don't want any Mountain Dew. And they were like, nah, dude, it's Moonshine.
No,
and I was
it's not Mountain Dew.
And then we ended up, it was like, yo, you got to do 2 bubbles. Like 2 bubbles, which is like you up it and you have to wire at least 2 bubbles like burp up. So like it wasn't like, oh, let me just like take a little sip. Let me just like let it touch my lips and go, that was crazy, guys. No, you had to fucking look like that.
Oh my gosh. They were like actually watching and shit.
We were swimming in the middle of the night. We were that shit tore us up, man. There you go.
That sounds like fun. When I had moonshine, it was at a convention.
It
wasn't nearly as fun. I was like drinking moonshine in the woods. My goal is,
to fight trees.
I live in the South. Yeah, I'm like, this should happen sooner or later. But my problem is I don't go out and I don't socialize because I would love to drink moonshine in the woods. And that's going to be like by a bonfire, like a giant bonfire. Everybody's running around in their underwear. It's going to be the best experience ever.
I don't know what the part. I was fully clothed.
Well, I would.
Everybody's around the bonfire. We all have clothes, and we look over, and Irene is in her underwear.
Yeah, it's cool. It's freedom. It's a free
Do
fucking
we give her
country.
more moonshine or less? What do we do with it?
It's as long as everyone's having a good time. Okay. Anyway, let's not explore this further because I don't actually have answers. Let me say hi to Chad. Chad, I miss you guys. Hello. Hey, John. Hello. Count Dooku, what's up? Lieutenant Hughes, Nathaniel, what's up? I'm way behind. Mighty Magic, 30% said, hello. Hi, Alex BRB, I hope I didn't miss any super chats. Maromi, hello. Indiegogo, Dunringil, hey, Matt. What's Matt? Who's that? Oh, it's you. There's double you. There's 2 of you. American Comics Co, hello. Is that really you? Maybe this is like...
Yeah, it is really me.
Are you sure?
Because I was like, yo, shout out to the chat. And everybody was like, Matt Bar. And I was like, fuck yeah, bro. Feel the love, guys.
Yeah.
Big group hug, no erections.
Yeah, it's like a group hug. Yeah, I'm not capable of that.
Unless you want them.
It would still be awkward if there was a group hug with anybody.
Yeah, you hug and all of a sudden.
It is, yeah. It's like, let's just not say anything.
Romy, what are you doing over there?
I just really missed you, Matt. Aviator, hello, what's up? Who this? I know. Hi, strangers. You guys don't even recognize me. I'm shocked. Thank you guys for being here because I was like, yo, nobody's gonna be here because like YouTube's just gonna give up recommending my channel because I realize, she's neglecting her channel. But I'm so glad you guys are all here. We're gonna do some drawing today. I'm just gonna, of course, update on the fulfillment. I feel like I kind of have done that though, and I just posted an update on Indiegogo. So I have like 130 orders left, but I'm waiting for this fucking mini print so I can finish fulfillment. So it'll be soon, but yeah, as my dumbass keeps running out of shit. I am not doing my own fulfillment for the next. I think if everything was really well planned out, it would be manageable by myself, even if it was like 1,000, 2,000 orders. But the thing is, I talked to someone who does fulfillment services, and I think it's a better deal. And even if it's just like, even if I streamline the process and it only takes me a month instead of 2, like this time, it's still worth it for me to spend all that time drawing.
So is
that's
somebody out there. There's companies out there that you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna have all my shit sent to you, and then you'll fucking deal with it.
Yeah, there are people that do. RJ from Critical Blast is who I'm thinking going with. So he's experienced. He's done this before. He's fulfilled multiple campaigns. So he literally has a fulfillment service. And I know there's other people. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head, but it's great. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to fuck with it. It sounds like a goddamn nightmare.
I don't want to deal. I mean, I feel like it's good that I had this experience, so I know how things go, because I think it helps me structure my campaign better, so it's easier to fulfill. But like, it's just the fact that I don't have like family to help me. So when I say I'm doing my own fulfillment, it is me packing 1,300 orders. So yeah.
Just all around you.
Yeah, well, I ship them out like as soon as I feel like I got like 3 or 4 crates, but I should have just let them stack up, filled a room with it, and just took a picture lying down. But yeah.
You should have like just like built this whole fucking thing and then stood right in the center of it.
Crazy, yeah. Well, yeah, but it's better for me to spend that time drawing. You know, it's worth it. Hello, Nico, Z Comics, Mike TV Dub. What up? That has been drinking. No, I've been drinking.
Maybe a little bit. Well, I've been starting to drinking in anticipation of this show. You know.
Hell yeah! Well, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. As soon as I realized I was like not responsible for small people, I was like,
"Oh yeah, that makes sense."
You got him. You good? You good? You good? Everybody good? Love ya.
That's how it goes, huh?
Yeah. You can't drink when you got small people yelling for you.
That's true. Yeah. I am. See, proof. Pants. Wait. There. So you guys can't see my pants.
Are you wearing high pants?
I like high waist pants. I like them. It makes your legs look long.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I like it. What, you have something against high waist pants? You do.
I don't have anything against it because I don't know anything about fashion. I mean,
I like it.
I'm walking around and it went from like hanging on the hips to like fucking up underneath the boobs.
I hate hip pants.
You got your jeans jacked up over your belly button. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, I also like the high-waisted ones. I don't feel like they're falling off my ass every 2 seconds. Like, I hated, like, the early 2000s were awesome, but the one thing I hated about it were, like, hip pants. Like, low-cut pants. I hate low-cut pants. They're just, like, not my thing.
What about
I guess suspenders?
Yeah, did you ever think about getting suspenders with your pants?
I used to wear a lot of belts to keep my pants up, like, in the early aughts, as one says, because that's all you can fucking buy.
What the
really
fuck
annoying.
is that?
So you're
what's the early aughts,
like the 2000s, the OOs.
Okay.
I think that's like a British or like a Aussie term or some shit, right? Right, yeah. There. The more you know. Yeah. So Josh Styler, your package is like one of the ones I am packing right now. I'm sorry that it just happened because I'm really sorry, but the international orders that aren't Australia, Canada, or UK, those I packed some of them, but just because those are more complicated for me to do, a lot of them are among the last like 100 or so. I'm trying to get through those just because I feel bad if I put off the international people all the way to the end, but I'm really sorry. I have your order in mind because I remember you made a special request. Well, you like PayPal me for an extra book, so I have remembered. I did not forget you. Background,
you can like breathe into his book too. You know, you're like, here's the air from my lungs.
Well, apparently my hair just falls into people's packages. I'm not gonna do that. That would be terrible. Oh no! Unless you request it. If you request it, I will.
Yeah, ear swabs.
Oh god.
Ear swabs, throw that in there.
I mean, some people are weird. If you want, that's kind of gross.
I'm not saying don't go down that lane. I'm not That would be an interesting career path to just start like selling.
I feel like that's too borderline Twitch thottery.
Yeah,
like selling bath water, mailing people your earwax, potato
nail clippings.
Oh gosh, I can't do that. Yeah, it's a little much. I mean,
yeah.
Freak girl.
Hey! Somebody's like, "Yo, I'll give you $1,000 for your nail clippings," and you're like,
I know, but then it was like, well, how much green am I seeing?
I know, and then I'm gonna be like,
I'm sorry,
well,
I'm only human.
You know what? I clip my nails like a couple of times a month. Like if you want to like set up some sort of like payment plan with my fucking fingernails and toenails.
Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that unless you really have thousands of dollars. Dragon. Oh, what's up? Eric Cockfuls, hi. There's so many people. Yay! I hope some other people will join. I sent out the link to the usual chats and sent it to Yvonne and Boo Dan. And they had plenty of warning, so hopefully
everybody's excited to do this.
Not
so
be
what are you
lazy.
gonna be drawing tonight?
I don't know. Fiendish pages, I guess. Yeah. I was debating, because I'm working on a cover. I'm working on Embrace cover, which technically is done, but I want to add a background because apparently I have some extra time, it seems like, but I don't have explicit permission for Michael Odin to show it yet, so I'm gonna like not show it because I like to not assume that I have permission to show shit. But you know, if Michael, if you're in the chat, you want to give me permission to show it, I will show everybody. It might be good promotion for the book. So yeah, the Embrace. It's gonna be Embrace 2. It's gonna be launching soon. I have a cover in it. So, what about you? What have you got planned?
What am I going to be doing tonight? Rock and Roll Ninja.
Cool. Can you show what you're working on?
Can I show it right now? I will later on. I'm doing just thumbnails for the last couple of pages.
Okay.
But I did earlier today. What did I do? I was doing Frog G logo.
Oh yeah.
I did the
Frog G is coming out too.
I did the Private American cover, or I did a cover for that. That was pretty dope. That came out good.
Cool. Yeah, I saw your Frog G cover. I was. Oh no, I was just leaning in and reading chat. Was that big? Am I big? Not big enough? Hello? Yeah? Is that? I can. Can you see?
Look at those
Are you
eyes.
sure? Can you see?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Good stuff.
Cool. Well, I've been seeing the work you're posting. It looks great.
Thanks. The ninja stuff
I'm
is
excited.
Having fun.
Ninja and Frog G, so many cool projects. Oh my gosh!
I know.
Oh look, it's John Malin in the chat, being the wonderful friend that he is. Irene lacks family and friends confirmed. Well, that's kind of true. Yeah, so I'm not going to deny that. I can't deny that if I never leave the house and I have nobody to help me pack my books. You know, the funny thing is I had like 3 friends lined up who were like, yeah, and I said this on the campaign. I was like, well, I know that like as soon as I got more orders than I was expecting, I was like, well, I need help with fulfillment. So I do have real life friends, believe it or not. Maybe they're actually all figments of my imagination, but I don't think so because, you know, it's they seem like physical beings and we go out and hang out sometimes. But anyways, so I was like,
hey, your friends.
Can y'all, right? Yeah, my friends that I keep on insisting actually exist but never show up. Tell me. Just kidding. They have helped me with like some house stuff before, but like for some, I was like, I'm gonna need help with fulfillment. Can you guys help? And they're like, yeah, I'll pay you guys $50 each, and I'm gonna buy pizza $50 a day every time you come over, and pizza and all the food and beers on me. And then like this past month,
all the food and beers on me.
All of them were like, oh, I'm gonna be in Florida for the whole month. Oh, I'm taking my kid on a trip for the summer, and then nobody was here except like I had some help last week, and my friend Lamont had like a weekend to come over and help me. But like other than that, everybody's like fucking bye. So lesson learned. I mean, it's not really their fault. They have family, but still, what can you expect? You can't always rely on favors. It's just, unfortunately, I do not have spawn. I do not have self spawns. Younglings to exploit that are constantly under my command to make them pack books for me.
The younglings.
Even the younglings.
Even
What about
the
all the bits and
younglings.
pieces? Will Archer manage that too, or you make your perks more streamlined in book 2? Bits and pieces? What do you mean by bits and pieces? I think like trading cards and stuff. Like from what I gather, that seems like he's fine with that. But I think I don't think that's a problem. If I'm gonna clear with him first, regardless. So
Yeah.
but I showed him my campaign, and he was like, "This looks good." I have been communicating with him, so yeah.
Yeah,
If there's
like
anything that I'm gonna confirm with him before I put anything on there and make him fulfill it.
I have one book that's like pretty much finished, not Rock and Roll Ninja. So I'm working on that, but I have another smaller book that's like pretty much finished. But I think I want to use that as my I don't know what the fuck you call it, like my maiden fucking voyage into like fulfilling. Does that make sense? Like it's already done.
Your fulfillment cherry.
Yeah. You're all like I like bought some metal like the shelving. I went to Lowe's and got metal shelving for the garage, so like I could be like, okay, this is where all and like it's not a big book. It's only like 24 pages, so it's like it'll be 24 pages. I'll include a poster, I'll include a sticker, and then just call it like one big package. So like everybody gets all 3 of those items, just to like.
That's much easier. Yeah, my problem
move it through.
Yeah, that's much easier. Like, okay, so I did a test run.
My big story, like then when like my fucking, Citizen Kane, then I'll like, I'll already like know where I fucked up and where I didn't. Mom jeans for old ladies.
Well, I'm an old lady, I guess. They're not mom jeans. High waisted pants are sexy. It makes your waist.
It's like a weird thing where like on one hand we got like yoga pants and tights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then we also got like the mom jeans got into style as well. So there's like.
Yeah, there's like a weird comeback
everything, and then you're seeing like these like weird shape like pair.
Yeah, like the big baggy ones. I thought that was like a fashion from Asia thing, because I first saw it from like Korean fashion. Like everyone's wearing like big baggy pants, or like women in East Asia wear skirts a lot more, like long skirts or huge baggy pants. I don't see it as much in America. People still wear like it's like yoga pant land over here. Yoga pant land. Mama-san pants are all right, as long as she's thick. There you go, exactly.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, listen, I know what works for my build.
Dexter, it was like a clip of remember Dexter's Laboratory, like the mom and dad. There was like a clip of like the mom jumping into the pool, and she was fucking amazing. I mean. Like whoever animated her they knew was up. Like they had her in a fucking G-string and shit. Like all of her bathing suit was like just like sinking into different curves. It was dope.
Sinking into different curves.
You know what I mean? It was like
she had like,
like the hips. So it was like, oh, of course they showed like the a little bit of crotch fabric, but then when she turned to the side, there was no fabric in the back, so it was just like butt cheeks. Yeah. I saw it the other day. Somebody like flashed it, and it was like, yeah. The animators were definitely down.
Nice. That sounds legit. That sounds legit. I feel like we should explore this more, or chat would want to explore this more. I am already 10 minutes behind. Reading clones incoming. Well, it's if I could just have an exact duplicate of myself as is, that would be great. But what kind of clones are you talking about? Are you talking about mini humans? That's because that's a lot more work.
Would you want a duplicate of yourself? Would you want to be like a multiple man? Where you can be like, yo, let me make 4 of myself, and then like
actually talked about this.
Like 3.
Yeah, we had like a thought experiment on Red Valkyrie's channel, on like this, we're doing this writing show, and a thought experiment of, oh, what if like you came out into the living room one night and like this evil doppelganger of yourself was sitting at your table and threatening your life. I was like, I would be ecstatic because that means there's two of me and I can just like sew her mouth shut so I don't have to listen to myself and make her do all the half the work for me. But that's the key. I don't want to listen to myself because I know me and I'm gonna really annoy the fuck out of myself. So that's the only thing.
The idea of somebody else having my fucking name is just like makes me want to fucking fight them. It's like, what?
I know.
Fuck you.
Like you can't even stand one of you. Like two of yourself. My God.
I mean, if we were like, yo, you're Matt Barr, I'm Matt Barr. Okay, let's like make some plans and do some shit. That seems kind of cool. But I don't like just like running into like random people who are like, hey, I'm Matt Barr too. It's like, you're not Matt Barr, I'm Matt Barr.
No, I'd give him like a new name, be like different hair. That would be so weird. It would be like all of a sudden having a twin. Yeah, like a twin that I kind of always wish that twins are cool.
You see like the Michael Keaton movie where Multiplicity, where he was like making clones of himself.
But I saw, what is it? The Prestige. I really like The Prestige. It was like one of my favorite movies forever. That was really good. I gotta rewatch that.
So many
that was freaky.
So many
yeah, that was really good, wasn't it? That's what movies were good. Remember that?
Just like to be like, oh shit, he's got a twin. That would have been like a good twist. But then they doubled up with like, no, there's some.
It was like twist upon twist and like fuckery upon fuckery.
Yeah, dude. When he's sitting there reading the diary and the diary suddenly starts like addressing him. Yes, you have my diary. I knew you had my diary. I've been fucking feeding you bullshit the whole time. You know what I mean?
It was like Death Note level shit condensed into a movie. Like, remember when Hollywood movies were good? Oh my God.
Well,
good old days.
I want to be like, I remember when, but it's like Kevin or not.
I feel like that was a bit of an outlier, though.
Not Kevin Nolan, but I think Kevin Nolan's just an amazing artist. Yeah, Kevin Nolan's just amazing illustrator, but Christopher Nolan, he's not really Hollywood. You know what I mean? He's like European.
He's like Guillermo del Toro. Like they do big budget films, but they kind of don't fuck with Hollywood, and I respect them for that.
Yeah.
They're like
they only go to Hollywood when it's like the fucking
paper. But like there's like, what is it, like Guillermo and Nolan both were, I think it was Nolan missed out on some awards or some shit just because he obviously wasn't playing the Hollywood game and he wasn't even showing up for events, and then it's like obviously his movies were better that year but he didn't get no rewards. So I'm like, look, those award shows are bullshit. Fuck Hollywood. It's just rich people kissing each other's ass. Make your art. The art comes first.
Dude, the celebrities show up because they get gift bags.
Yeah, no,
like when they show up, they're like, people. Yo, where's my gift bag?
I need to start drinking. What am I doing? Sitting here talking, not drinking. GK says I won't let Malin on stream. Malin is welcome anytime. Just let me know. Like, he's not in. I mean, Malin, do you want the link? You're welcome. It's just, I don't know. Usually he turns me down, which is why I don't send him the link. But hey, we're all just hanging out. We're just hanging out and drying. The company I keep.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, you got beef with Malin?
Well, no.
You guys should make up. How the fuck am I supposed to? I know you guys are cool. Yeah.
It's like Bush League versus A League.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. Well, I'm Z League. Nobody gives a fuck about me. So
you're not Z League. You're up at the top.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you're not like me. You're maybe not be like the Yankees. You're like the Mariners. At least.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like.
Why would I know who that is?
No.
You need to make them more relevant.
The Baltimore. What the fuck are the Baltimore Cardinals?
Holy shit! I don't fucking know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm trying to think of. All right. Fuck,
okay, you had to. Okay, so are you talking about like Naruto baseball versus Full Metal Alchemist versus? versus like Fruits Basket or versus
Fruit Basket.
Like
is that real? Is that something? Or you just making stuff up?
Demons? No, that's an actual anime.
Fruit Basket.
Yeah, it's actually apparently really good. Or
It's
is
probably
it
really
like
well drawn,
some
like really
niche
awesome
ass?
backgrounds and shit. Like
It's
all the
actually
buildings,
like
really
really
good.
pretty, and it's pretty good. It's not really my kind of style, but it's like a good story. Or is it like Anohana, or is it some? Okay, I'm getting too into it, but
You
anyhow. Oh, are you like a
you're
Mamoru
trim. You're
Oshii,
the top.
or are
You're
you
the
talking about
top.
Katsuhiro Otomo? Because Oshii is like big, and he's more like cult, but Katsuhiro Otomo is like big time. Okay, let's move on from this.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know those. I don't know. If we were like who, like I don't know, like power levels in Marvel or DC.
I
I don't know.
know. I feel like this is like East and West clashing, and we were talking about
But you know what? You know,
how am
Ethan
I
today
supposed to
was
bring
like,
this?
you know, what do you think about this? And he was like, yeah, I don't care about these kids anymore. And I almost feel like that too now. Where I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care. I hear you.
Am I
Like,
supposed to like
oh,
pour
like I don't
this? It's
even
like
feel
a
like
giant. Do
talking
I
about
just
like
like
who
fucking
would
drink
win
it?
between
What
Superman
do
and
I
Hulk.
do,
It's like I don't
guys?
give a fuck.
I'm so
I don't
confused.
know.
Oh, yeah. It's so apparently he hates anime. Well, most anime is shit. So I don't blame people
No,
for
I
having
don't
like
hate
a bad.
anime. Who hates anime? Me?
I'm getting no. A lot of people have a bad impression of anime. I'm not bothered by it because a
No,
lot of
I don't
anime
have
is like
anything against
garbage.
anime. I just don't know enough of it. Like I watch
I know.
like little bits of it, but
Yeah. Yeah,
um
I get it. No Phoenix and Perth yet. I had this giant. So
I
hockey
watched
is
the
in
fuck out of Totoro that my
Australia.
kids watch that shit like over and over and over.
Miyazaki is like a whole different league.
Totoro,
It's funny because
Totoro,
I think Miyazaki
Totoro.
hates like all other anime. I had like 2 giant boxes of comics, and they're still on their way to Australia, but they're going to be there soon. I mailed them like 2 weeks ago. It's just taking fucking forever. Oh
They
my
don't
god.
fly there. They're on a boat. They're on like a
I
giant
have no
cargo ship.
idea. I don't know. It told me a week, but apparently it's not there yet. So I'm
So it
like not
flies.
super happy about
It's not like on a fucking cargo ship.
it. It's flown. It should be
Oh.
air because they said a week. But yeah. You can't grab them in my
Like you
shop. Oh,
send
that's
something
cute.
and be like, I'm sorry,
Thank
but
you for the
your
thought.
ship was captured by pirates and
Fuck
your
my
comic books
life.
were
Okay,
burned.
I would literally. Well, I wouldn't give up. I would want to, but then I would take a deep breath and just be like, okay, all right, I've already dealt with so much shit. Let's just continue dealing
Oh,
with this.
the
I can do this.
plane. The plane that you were your comics were
Then
on fucking
like
crashed.
I'm
Luckily,
about to launch book 2, and the plane that's carrying my last shipment of books to
yeah.
my customers is like it just bursts into flames on the tarmac, and I'm like,
Oh,
well.
see, I was thinking that the plane would fucking go down, right?
Yes.
And Tom Hanks would fucking swim out of the fucking plane, and he would like collect all the fucking comics, your books, and then would use them to like shingle a fucking shelter on a
If
fucking
only.
deserted island for a couple years,
If
you
only.
know.
If only I did
And like
actually
reading,
have.
and like at night he would lay in the hut and just like read the pages of the book, you know, because
If
that's all he
only.
had.
Tom Hanks, if my comic can give you hope for 10 years while you're trapped on an island with a soccer ball. I actually got that reference. I like that movie.
Yeah.
Wow. Count Dooku for 5.
Holy
Thank
shit,
you,
you've
Count
seen that
Dooku.
movie. That's a good one.
It is, yeah. Dre Marini, let's get these super chats going, people. Oh, thank you, Count Dooku. I got a couple. Okay, let me catch up on super chats and let me actually start drawing because that's what the fuck we're here for.
I'm gonna go get another beer.
Okay, do that while I catch up on super chats. All right. Nolan Lockhart for $20. Thank you so much. Nolan says Count Dooku compelled me to. Good to have you back, by the way. Oh, thank you, Nolan. Well, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. And it's good to be back. Rainy Josh just want her butt to look better. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know what looks good on me, and like I am one of those girls who was not a stick. And high-waisted jeans look good. They accentuate your parts. Which, by the way, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a little too curvy. I'm on a diet. I'm trying to lose some weight. People have told me I don't need to, but I'm trying to lose some weight. So I'm actually on a strict diet, and tonight all this booze is like a treat because I have been very, very good about dieting all week. I cut out like all the starch. It's magical. It really works. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up. Hello. Oh, I'm so far behind. I'm sorry, guys. There's just so many people in chat. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Alex. Rainey's one of the top CG creators. I mean, she's okay for a white girl. Oh, that's fine. As long as I'm okay for a white girl. Yeah, that's what I am. Dirty Ren for 2. Marry me. I was considering that until I realized what your picture was, and I'm a little terrified now. But thank you for the $2, anyways. Now I'm slightly terrified. It's getting really hot in here. I need to turn my AC on. I turned my AC on because I was like, oh, it's getting cooler, but it's like 80 degrees right now. It's getting a little warm. Let's see. Superman wins. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I bet Rainy would outdrink Malin on this stream. I don't think so. I mean, I've been straight up sober for like a fucking month, so I feel like my tolerance is super low. So y'all ready to see me get fucked up? Fucked up! Here's for 2, thank you! Susan Ali, with the fish fuck sticker. By the way, I have new stickers. I have Casimir, Iskil Nina, and I have a fish fuck sticker, courtesy of Yvonne. So everybody thank Yvonne for the new sticker that you guys get if you become a member of the chat. And also thank you for anyone who has become a member. Welcome all my new members. And thank you, Lieutenant.
Does that say fish fuck, fish fuck, fish fuck?
Yeah, no, it's go on YouTube and look at it's a sticker. Like if something is surrounded by the dots, that means it's a sticker. It just doesn't show up on StreamYards. It's fucking lame. But I have like a sticker up on YouTube.
And the sticker represents fish fuck? Yeah,
it's a fish fuck sticker. It's a channel joke. I don't know if you were there. Oh, Nerdman for $4.99. Thank you. Nerdman says, Matt, 757, baby. And Rini, I was stationed in Iceland 12 months. Oh, awesome. I love Iceland. What was your favorite spot there? If you ever have a chance to go on New Year's. I did not go around the whole island, but what I did was, I know there's like the whole, like the Golden Road or whatever, and then there's the Ring Road. I did the smaller Ring Road, like from Reykjavik, and it was like a few days, like a couple days out, and we were there for like a week or like to 10 days. I forgot, but it wasn't long enough to go. Well, I mean, but like it's just so magical. Oh no, you should have gone out.
Iceland is like what's it called? Ricky Rackety?
Reykjavik.
Rickety Rackety. We flew into Rickety Rackety. We got off the
plane.
We got off our plane. We got fucked up at the bar.
Rickety Rackety.
And then got on another plane and like kept flying. But
oh my god.
We went to Rickety Rackety. Yeah, it looked nice from like when we were flying. It was like, damn, everything was like fucking rock.
It's fucking beautiful. It's a volcanic island that's covered in glaciers and sheep. I was so happy.
When we landed,
it was
I was like expecting Bjork to like be there, you know? Like,
right. I mean, you probably would run into Bjork. There's like 1,000 people on the island or some shit. There's more.
Exactly. There's only like 1,000. I expected like Bjork to be there to fucking.
Probably is. Well, didn't they give? Like Iceland gave her own island though, so she has her own island. Like,
is that real? Is that true?
Yeah, because they're like, you put Iceland on the world map, so we're gonna give you a fucking island. It was hilarious. But yeah, I think what was my favorite spot? Yeah. I think it was one of the I don't remember the fucking name. It was a really big waterfall. Really big waterfall. Great job, Irene. Stosh something. There was one that you could walk behind, and then there's another one that's really wide. And
what's in the waterfall when you go behind it?
No, it's just it. So the cliff juts out, and then the waterfall falls down, and then it's just the cliff is concaves behind the waterfall.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So there's nothing really like back there. You don't.
No, it's just stone. It's just rock.
And then there's like a tunnel.
No, it's a cliff, and you go walk. I mean, I'm sure there are.
Get the tunnel.
No. Well, if only.
You go like you ever see Romancing the Stone?
No.
I think Romancing the Stone. There's like a waterfall, and they go behind the waterfall, and then they dig in the dirt, and then there's like a stone, like a big gem.
Oh, I don't know if there would be checked because like the Earth is kind of young there.
I feel like this hole would be dug out, you know. Or like last Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
What's up?
Look, Jesus! Cheers! Okay, what am I doing? I wish I found some Icelandic vodka or something. You know, I'm just gonna fucking drink from this because I feel like I'm gonna spill it. Cheers.
Sweet.
Skål.
Skål! This is a very bad idea, but I have no other way of consuming this alcohol. If I get a chance, I will go on New Year's. I have been waiting to go back to Iceland because it's literally my favorite spot on the planet right now.
Really?
It has been ever since I went. And I've been wanting to go back. And I want to go back to see the glaciers and properly see the Aurora Borealis because I saw a little bit of it, but it wasn't one of those, like, just, I was only there for a week and it wasn't when it was, like, really strong. So I want to go back. Down go sell it for 5. So what's the hardest to give up on your diet? It's a lot of stuff. I think just like easy junk food, because just like easy junk food, you know, it's like sometimes if I'm just in a rush, I'll just like fucking get some chicken nuggets and like that's not good for you. And I'm not doing that. Like and also I think, well, I'm allowing myself 1 cup of bubble tea a week and like a couple of cookies is fine because, you know, like I have like a stash of Asian treats that fans and my family have sent me. So I'm like, okay, like I don't have like a cheat day, but I allow myself like a portion of snacks and 1 cup of bubble tea. And otherwise, this is what I'm doing. I cut out all starch. So no rice, no noodles. It's meat and vegetables. Works for, and I cook the meat myself, so it's not fried. Like I cook it myself, no oil.
You kill
really
it yourself
healthy.
Too?
Yeah, I grow it. I grow the meat from the ground. I hunt for the deer and I slaughter it in my backyard. So it's just been
just wait for them to show up and then I throw a brick at them. They're not even paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, I just scream at them. It's a sonic attack. It works really well.
I don't fucking doubt it.
Yeah. No, it's just like the self-control. Yeah. I don't even know. How bad is that show?
I haven't watched it yet.
I want to be like, hey, man, like some of it's okay, but I don't know.
There is a diet.
The Russell stuff is whatever. The like watching her cousin, that looks okay, but then that looks fairly like cinematic in its quality. But then they fucking show some kind of weird fight in a courtroom, and that looked like fucking CW shit. Right? It was like
the biggest complaint I've heard about most of it is that it just seems like CW shit throughout.
It didn't feel like it when she's on the island and training with her cousin. It was like, all right. But then I'm also like, fuck you, bitch. When she's like telling him, when she's like, hey, I got catcalled and I did this. And all this shit.
So
like,
I saw.
Like, you're not fucking. Are you even looking at who you're talking to? Like this motherfucker's arm almost burnt off because he saved the planet universe. You know what I mean?
All I've seen are like the videos of people making fun of it and the clips of people being like, look at her lecturing him about how hard she has, how she has to control her anger, all that she's been through. You know no, people mansplain to her and she gets catcalled. And meanwhile, like who is it? There's some guy on Twitter did like this brilliant cut of just she's starting on this like crazy woman rant and going like, oh my god, I control my anger infinitely better than you, and meanwhile Bruce is flashing back to Natasha dying and crap. Like,
right. I mean, what I think it really is, it's a
that's my secret cap. I'm always angry
to the patience that men have with fucking stupid women. You know what I mean? Fucking, like this is fucking reality for men. Sitting there and quietly smiling while fucking dumb shit falls out of fucking women's mouths around them.
So sorry. Well, you know, I just want to say,
like Bruce,
no, women are like that. I don't understand why some people are so entitled.
Her getting it was dog shit. All right, I'm fucking ranting now. I'm pulling up my fucking sleeves.
No, tell me. I don't even care about spoilers.
Pulling up my fucking
Spoiler
sleeves.
alert, chat, if anybody cares, but I want to hear about Lofty Pixels, right. Yeah. That was a Twitter person who did that cut. It was really. You guys want to see it? Let me find it and pull it up.
Yeah.
I know Ethan showed it, but let me show it to anybody who
Dude,
might have not
she
seen it.
fucking.
Oh,
he's wearing something that's preventing him from changing into the Hulk. They have a car accident because an alien ship lands in front of them on the highway. So they're like, "Hey, I'm driving and I'm saying something," and even then, she's like being kind of a fucking bitch to him, right? So she like says some shit, and then like reality, like yeah, like whatever stupid shit you're talking about, Anyways, ship lands, they go off. She cuts her arm on some metal, which is just like perfectly placed, right? Where she gets cut just enough that like shit doesn't like cut into her fucking tendons on her fucking arm. I mean, it's just like, are you fucking kidding? And then she like crawls over to her cousin. Bruce is bleeding because he's wearing something that's preventing him from turning into the Hulk. And he's like, get the fuck away from me. I'm bleeding. I got blood all over me. And so like a little bit of his blood like falls into her wound.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You mean they completely royally fucked her origin?
Yeah, dude.
Like, no, she was dying.
Well,
he had to give her a blood
in
transfusion.
the comic,
yes.
He saved her, but in the show, of course, they can't have a man saving a woman because that never happens, guys, right?
I'm watching it, I'm going, oh shit, they're about to have an accident, and he's the only one around who can give her the blood.
It's not even like a man or woman thing, it's his family.
It's family.
They switched it so that even
with
at that point, she's fucking saving him.
Dumb.
He's
like, dumb. They're dumb.
I'm fucking down. And she's like, oh, let me help you. And then as soon as it's like, the blood almost like, it's like venom blood, dude. As soon as it like touches her, it like soaks in. And then she gets like beautiful green, voluptuous hair. And then like blacks out. So the first time she blacks out.
What's up, Plagle?
Right? And then the second time she hulks out, she's like, no, I got this. I'm under control. Which is just like, so Bruce Banner is like, I mean, it was just so fucking like contrived and like goofy as fuck, man.
But it makes less sense because in the comics it was controlled and she got less of like the whole gamma or whatever because it was a controlled thing that he did. But now it was just an accident, and it doesn't make sense that she would be able to control it.
But at the beginning of her shit, she was raging out. Like, I think Dan can back me up, right? And in the beginning of her career, she was
Savage
fucking hulking
She-Hulk.
the fuck out. Yeah, she was She-Hulk.
Yep, Savage She-Hulk, and then she became Sensational She-Hulk.
Yes.
Yeah, in the comics.
Yeah, her origin in the books is more or less similar to, well, no, I shouldn't say origin, but like her trajectory as the character was similar to Banner's.
Right. So she has a good like time period of being savage, right?
Yeah. She did have like a lower dosage though, right? Or am I wrong? I really don't know.
She was given a transfusion. She was dying, and Bruce Banner, being her cousin, was the only one who had like the same blood type.
Yep.
Which
had a familial bond.
That's fucking comic book science.
Save her life.
I mean, that's sweet. That makes sense. I don't know. It just seems weird.
Especially
oddly enough, I haven't watched the show. I'm probably not going to watch it. But
it seems pretty terrible.
I saw some like a descriptor where they took you through the whole thing. Oddly enough, her origin slightly is like a flip-flopped origin thing in the show because Banner uses her blood to heal himself because he's got like his broken arm or whatever.
Yeah.
And so in the show, Banner's doing what he did in the comics for her, like her blood heals him, whereas vice versa.
Oh, so not only are they changing her origin so he can't save her, but they're like she's taking the place he originally had.
Yeah, kind of.
That's really great. I mean, beyond all that, I have no intention of watching it because like the scores are so low. Even like most of the time, only people who really pay attention to media notice like, oh, this is woke or whatever. These are trends. But like even normies totally fucking hate this. It's just shit. Like nobody wants to be lectured to.
In the past, a lot of stuff as you're watching it, something like, all right, here's an example. You're watching the Batman, right? And fucking Cat and you're going along with everything is cool, and then Catwoman says some weird shit about fucking white men doing blah blah blah. Right? I don't like get up and fucking leave the room. It's just like I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ. So it kind of rolls off me like
I mean it was like
the white people, am I right line?
It was a decent movie, but it didn't ruin it. Yeah, it was like it pulled you out for a moment, but it didn't ruin the whole movie. And it seems like stuff like She-Hulk, and I'm expecting this is going to be the same for the Lord of the Rings. I'm actually going to watch that.
Nope.
Are you guys ready for some rage? I'm not going to pay for it.
I ain't watching it. I ain't watching none of this shit.
Why the fuck would I want to watch fan fiction?
But I just want to see how bad it is.
Did you watch Game of Thrones though?
I did watch Game of Thrones, not the House of the Dragon or whatever.
Okay,
I haven't watched anything yet.
I haven't seen that one.
House of the Dragon.
I love it.
Oh, okay.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. The only
it's all about Daemon.
I'm having a problem with all the actors being famous.
Right.
Well, they gotta have some draw in there.
Daemon
Do they?
Really
just
cool,
the fucking
though.
name should have been.
Like, yeah, I mean, but the fucking mess they made of shit after season 8.
Hold on, season 8 broke my heart, and I am a huge Song of Ice and Fire fan. I have read
season 8 pitched out every single bit of fucking character development they had over the first 7 seasons.
It was terrible.
Every bit of it. They took all that character development and just threw it right out the window. None of it mattered.
Matt Smith as Daemon Targaryen is everything for me.
Okay.
Look, I like Matt Smith.
I guess I'll give it a
I
shot.
am jamming on Matt Smith, but it's like when I'm watching it, I'm not going, oh, who is this Targaryen person? I'm going, hey, look, it's Matt Smith. He's going to fuck a dragon. You know?
I don't know who Matt Smith is.
Probably.
But...
He is the large foreheaded and brow-ridged gentleman that played Doctor Who. He looks he looks like the Mask with hair.
Okay. Well, it helps that I don't watch anything, so I'm not going to know who any of these fuckers are. It'll be.
Do you remember The Mask with Jim Carrey with the green face? Did you ever see that? At least a picture of him.
The Mask?
Huh?
I know Jim Carrey. I never seen The Mask.
Okay, The Mask. It's the comic book character with the green face.
I don't remember him playing Dr. Doom.
He was Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who. I heard Doctor Doom.
Dr. Doom.
Like, what?
He was Doctor Who for a little while, and then he was in Morpheus. What's that movie, Morpheus?
Morbius. Down goes Silver for 5. I thought you didn't really care for Sweet. Which one's your favorite? I'm not going to say it. I need to be on a diet.
I liked him in Morbius. I thought he was alright in Morbius, but then I was also going, hey, look, there's Matt Smith.
I'm really going to give Game of Thrones a shot. The only problem I see with Game of Thrones is there's not enough, like, interesting side characters in it. So it feels like it's going to be a more, like, straightforward, like, story of a couple characters going at it for a long period of time. But I really like the Daemon Targaryen character. He's pretty awesome. And what I know of the legacy
is that the dad? Is that the dad or the fucking Matt Smith guy?
Matt Smith. I don't think the dad's going to be in it very long. Just spoilers.
Well, Daemon is one of the coolest Targaryens around, just period.
Oh, yeah.
Time.
And he's like, fucking cool in the show.
He's like a suave, like total badass
in
every way. Really cool character. Like your quintessential, not just like your knightly good swordsman. Like no, he's like your swashbuckler character. It's like a swashbuckler who rides dragons. He's fucking sick. So like my only thing is, I was so disappointed by the Game of Thrones show. I was like, they're not gonna stick true to these characters. They're gonna fuck it up. I have like no faith in it, so I'm gonna wait and see. But if
that's the appropriate attitude to have. Don't have any faith in them to adapt any of this shit.
All I'm saying is Matt Smith as Daemon Targaryen is like giving me a live action Elric series. Because
he probably does have that vibe, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I want to see a live action Godless fucking series. How about that? Live action on Hulu.
But what series?
Godless.
I don't know what that is.
Let's say Malin was gonna do Godless. Who would play Godless?
Once again, you gotta translate.
Godless? You mean godlike?
Godlike. Godlike,
Matt, you're drunk. Matt, you're drunk. Now go solo for 20. Stop bribing me to tell you what my favorite snacks are. I mean, my favorite snacks are all
Dude, I'm like, you seen that new movie with Patrick Bateman? It's called Azores.
You've gotten like 3 people's names wrong. Like, who the fuck was like? You got Christopher Nolan's name wrong as well. Matt, you should drink more. It's funny.
Matt's keeping them guessing.
Okay, my favorite snacks would be. Well, you can't get it in the States because it's jidangao, which is like a Taiwanese street food, or wong wong cookies, which you can probably get online or at the Asian markets, but it's like a Japanese Taiwanese thing. Those are like packaged cookies. I really like those. So there. Yeah, I don't really like a lot of snacks. I don't have much of a sweet tooth. Don't buy me snacks, please. I'm on a
Clint
diet.
Eastwood's son would be godlike.
Yeah,
He would. I mean, yeah. I haven't really seen his acting, but he would pass.
He's got a good face, and he's got hard little squinty eyes.
And he's based as fuck.
Is he?
He owns guns.
Yes.
Cool. Well, he is Clint Eastwood's son, so you would think, you know.
He made that badass military movie,
City Boy.
The Outpost.
Psh,
that shit is killer, dude.
Oh, dude, speaking of, like, I heard that. What's that new?
It's real, dude. That shit was based on a real event. It's fucking crazy.
And he was in it with another based actor, the dude that's married to what's her name?
This is all about the bass. It's all about the bass. No trouble.
Elrond. That was terrible.
Elrond, Legolas.
Orlando.
Legolas was in it. Yeah, he fucking pieces out early though.
Is he totally. He seems like such a Hollywood softie.
He very much is.
Really? I didn't know that.
But he is a soft. Yo, Legolas took a swing at Justin Bieber one time on a Greek island in like.
Oh my God, you could just call him Legolas.
That's why you don't see him in anything anymore. He's only in
he took a swing at Justin Bieber.
Well, he was because everybody thinks he's Legolas. Well, he was also William from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, dude, he's got some of that Legolas toy money. You know what I mean? He's got some of that Pirates of the Caribbean money. Dude's a fucking millionaire.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk about anything if I was
him and his wife. They moved the hell out of California because they couldn't stand the politics.
Oh, that's great! I didn't even know. This is so funny.
And his wife is what's her name? Katy Perry.
He married Katy Perry.
What?
Yeah, they have a kid together and stuff. They live.
Shut the front door.
Oh, I think well, you're in California, so you know all this celeb shit. I literally give zero fucks about celebrities.
Well, I like Orlando Bloom.
Who?
I enjoy him and his even in his
Legolas, Matt.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ!
Like, who the fuck is this Orlando Bloom dude? The fuck?
Oh my God! Holy shit! How do I know when you don't? Like I only pay attention. I pay attention to like Gina Carano because I like Mandalorian and that's about it.
He lived down near they
a few directors.
I think they live down near you guys actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, like
cool. I'll just drive up and say hi. Probably get shot. Let's not do that.
Tennessee or somewhere like that. I don't know.
You got to be careful in the South.
Yeah, you do actually. Yeah. It's the South.
A little bit.
Fucking around. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. I know.
But yeah, they said they were getting tired of all the crazy Hollywood shit, and then they were like all the criminality shit that's going on here in California.
Oh yeah.
They're like, we want to raise our kids somewhere safe, so we decided to move here. I mean, they straight up said it like, on an interview that like California is not safe and that the politics here have made it that way and everything else. I was like, holy shit.
Oh,
they're based as fuck.
Damn. You go. I mean, it sure seems like it. All these new videos. I mean, it's not even shocking anymore, but it's just the fact that it's still going on. I was like, oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna like a couple of incidents of like mass lootings, and then they're gonna crack down.
Russell Brand was married to Katy Perry, but he escaped.
Yeah,
I don't know. Russell Brand is a little bit crazy.
he's a little like it's like sometimes he's really base, and then sometimes I'm like, you're just crazy. Like I don't know what you're going. Like okay, but at least you're not like you're not just.
I like Russell Brand, but he's a little bit like really far in the Kool-Aid.
He's a little bit of country.
He's a little crazy, but like I just appreciate that he actually is trying to be like I guess a free thinker. It's a little too free, but I still appreciate it.
Free thinker. I mean, I just see him. I'm just like, man, just fucking comb your hair.
Thinkers are dangerous.
But
comb your hair.
I will say this: I don't know if it was so much.
I like Russell Brand
because I think they separated it.
Make your bed, bitch.
Yeah. Maybe
he's kind of not like a. I've watched a lot of stuff on him too because I like him a lot, and a lot of his stuff involves like a lot of his life revolves around like substance abuse recovery. So
because he was hard into those drugs, man.
Yeah,
it fucked his life up, and
I don't know if Katy Perry is like so much someone who has problems with substance abuse issues. So someone to have to like for instance myself, like I drink occasionally a little bit and like whatever, but like I think if I was with somebody who had to be clean and sober, it would be a difficult dance to maneuver, you know.
Oh right, yeah, because you have to be there to encourage them.
Yeah,
and try not to.
Better off if you're sober together, sort of thing. You know,
you can't be like I'm dating a recovering alcoholic, and I'm just drinking in front of them.
Yeah, and occasionally I go out and have a.
It's kind of a dick thing to do.
Yeah.
So I think that's part of it. Also, I don't think Russell Brand wanted kids, and I think she did, which was probably the deal breaker.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, at least it was amicable. I was surprised. Like Katy, I thought Katy Perry would. I didn't expect much of hers. I don't know how else to say it, but
yeah, it's really weird. Why don't they?
I enjoy her poppy
before they get married. Like, isn't
I enjoy a couple of her hits, but she's so
let's
poppy.
Talk about getting married.
What
about kids or like what about
kind of
Hollywood girl?
If you think about it, she's a little comic Katy because like all her shit, like she separated herself, I think, from her record company. And she's kind of trying to do her own thing and.
I do not pay attention. I'm just like, oh, she's just like a pop girl. I don't follow any of these people. I think the only
shit about fucking Katy Perry. It's all about Billie Eilish right now.
The thing is, here in California, you can't avoid.
Who the fuck is Beanie Eyelash?
You're sitting at the gas pump for telling you like fucking Hollywood news on.
Who's the new one?
While you're getting your gas. So
yeah, you can't avoid it.
Plugged in here.
Like it's fucking local news to you. That must be crazy. I think the only actors I follow is like Gina and like who is it? It's not. Who is it? The Yoko Ono's son or some shit.
Sean Lennon.
Oh yeah, he's kind of base, isn't he? I follow him. It's like fame. But other than that,
he's a musician, right? I mean, he just does mostly music.
No, not him. Not him. Somebody else. But yeah, I don't follow celebrities like at all. It's all like commentators and then artists.
Why would you? It's boring.
I know. I don't like unless they have. Unless I feel like they really are making art. But the thing is, most people in Hollywood, most celebrities aren't making art. They're just producing entertainment, which is not the same thing as making art. So
what do you think about Jim Carrey's dog shit fucking paintings? Sorry, I
think he does them for himself, and they wouldn't sell.
Matt, tell us what you really think.
I'm kind of looking at. What do you think?
I mean, not to color your opinion or anything before you say anything, but
yeah, I think I think they're dog shit. I don't think anybody would give a fuck about his stuff if he wasn't already The Mask or whatever the fuck. They look like dog shit.
I haven't even seen his paintings. I mean, okay, so on like a 1 to 10, how would you rate them against Hunter Biden's paintings? Because I haven't seen them. You have to enlighten me.
You know what? At least Hunter Biden's paintings you could hang in your fucking bathroom. And
Did you say Bitings?
Hunter Bitings. Yeah, Biden.
Really drunk, guys.
All right, so like Hunter Biden can go suck a dick, and like he probably has. But like his paintings are like with, like bushes and trees and flowers, like super like soft mediocre bullshit. You know what I mean? Like super it's like Thomas Kincaid fuckery. right?
It's like art school shit, though.
Yeah. It's not even. It's like barely art school, right? It's like he didn't even go to art school.
High school.
He just fucked a couple of girls from high school and then did some blow. Like that's about as close as he got, right?
Oh my god.
But but at least you're like going, oh, okay, like if you separated his stupid ass from the paintings, you could be like, yeah, that's a shitty looking bush, or that's a shitty looking still life of flowers, right? But then Jim Carrey, on the other hand, will do these giant fucking both of them.
What is up with crazy rich people wanting to be wanting to be artists and being really bad at it?
Yeah, that guy got rejected too.
History's repeating
right?
itself.
So, but like Jim Carrey will do these crazy paintings of like shitty looking people. Like he'll like, oh, I'm drawing Trump, and he'll like draw Trump like 100 times, and it'll be really like a bad caricature drawing of Trump, and then it'll have like a word balloon with some fucking text. So it's very like topical of like whatever he like read on fucking CNN that morning. You know, like it doesn't. It's like, dude, you're wasting canvas and paint for like high school.
You're wasting air, canvas, and paint.
You know what I mean? That's why I feel like nobody's gonna know what you're fucking talking about in 100 years. Like, why are you doing these like 10-foot by 10-foot paintings of this shit that have no relevancy? It's a fucking waste. It's dog shit. Ugh.
That's right. I mean, it's a good point. Nobody tells them no. Nobody's like, hey, you suck at this shit. Yeah, sorry.
Well, when you can't do anything about something and you're frustrated and angry, what do? You scream into the void. And what is that other than screaming into the void?
Yeah, but he's Jim Carrey. He doesn't have a void. He has a huge platform.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I totally agree with you. It looks like
nobody would
that
care if he wasn't Jim Carrey. That's what I'm saying.
I think this right here is what it is. Like, I mean, let's just face it. You know, fine art. That's like rich people and most fine art. Rich people buying art for like millions of dollars. That's money laundering.
There's like,
yes, modern art is money laundering.
It is.
Let's not mince words.
I'm not denying that. There is modern fine art, which is like people are buying paintings and they're trading paintings, and like they never even get to hold the paintings. Like the painting literally stays in the warehouse, right? So like, let's say you own a Rembrandt. That Rembrandt stays in its secure facility, and then when you sell it, it never leaves. It stays in that same place, and like the paper.
It's like owning an NFT.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird. As opposed to, there is a contemporary art market where you're selling paintings, 10, 15 grand that are like legit people that are like wanting paintings and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pickle.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if you really want to be like, yeah, this is a clear blank fucking painting. Like they've already had people who are like, this is a fucking invisible sculpture.
The fucking banana taped to the wall. It's an art installation, or the.
This is like a fucking blank canvas that somebody just like spits on, and it's like, oh my god, it's $1 million. Please.
Well, then you have to be like, well, you spit on it. What is your message? Like, what are you trying to represent with this fucking painting? Don't just spit on it and walk
away.
Give
me money. That's what that's what they represent.
Because then it's like, I don't like this idea. That's not art.
I don't like this idea of art is subjective. Art is not entirely subjective. It can vary from person to person, but the message should largely be mostly clearly communicated. Either a message should be clearly communicated, and most people get the same general idea. Nobody's going to get the same exact idea because everybody is a different person, but it should have a generally clear message or aesthetically pleasing. One of two things, and I'm very insistent about it, is not everything can be art. You can't just smear your fucking menstrual pad over a canvas and be like, this is my feminist art.
I've seen that in art school.
No, like, I know this shit happens. That is not art. I'm so sick of this postmodernist bull crap.
This chick comes in with this fucking canvas with with weird fucking brown little like little like fucking mushroom pads. And we're all like going, what is this?
I need more to drink.
It was her fucking, she menstruated and was like dabbing her fucking, like she was like mushroom stamping her fucking
that's what dabs are.
Yep, I really didn't want to hear this.
No,
sorry, so I'm saying but is that art? No, it's not fucking art. Like, get the fuck out of here. Or the guy who took the banana. There's also another cat a long time ago who took the toilet, right? Took the toilet, put it on a shelf, and signed it, and was like, "Yo, that's art." Well, why do you say it's art? Because I can say it's art. Like, he was literally like just pushing the boundaries.
So much.
Fuck no,
I hate that shit so much because it's
back
to like
Thomas Kincaid. It's like, yo, like that's not art. Like, I hate to say it, but Bob Ross is not art. You're just like, you're like creating something. You're creating a product, but you're not really like generating like.
And Bob Art is more art than, like, I wouldn't put him on the same level as like those. Like,
you've gone too far, Matt.
Bob Ross smearing menstrual blood. I would say that's art. It's not mine. It's not like good art. Because we were all there when we were like starting out learning to paint. That's the thing. So I think that is still art. There's like effort and merit put into it. But I'm so sick of this whole. We've been in like this era for like 50 years of let's break everything down. Let's subvert the meaning behind everything, and that's extended to like not just art, but they're trying to extend it into
the whole
like
postmodernist
sciences,
movement.
like
there's no reverence. There's no reverence.
Like, it's the dumbest shit ever, you know. I love a little rebellion, but your rebellion is like objective reality. Like, you know, not everything needs to be deconstructed. Objective reality and objective aesthetics don't need to be deconstructed.
Objective reality.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reverence. You know, that's why you're able to bring in people who they come into.
People want me to kick
the comic book industry. Oh, what the fuck ever. They come in.
It's the Bob Ross thing, man.
They have no reverence, right? They have no reverence for. I like Bob Ross. Don't get me wrong, but it's like he's kind of like.
Mm-hmm. Now he's backtracking, backpedaling.
No, I'm not. If they were like, dude, you get to curate the MoMA for a year, would you like to put Bob Ross in there? No.
I think it depends.
I want to put Bob Ross in the Met. Does Bob Ross belong in the Metropolitan Museum of Art?
I think for what he did with like getting people interested and into painting, like I can't say that that's not art. I can't say that that's not art because there is effort and it doesn't look like, again, either communicates or is aesthetically pleasing. And I think his art doesn't communicate much, but it's aesthetically pleasing. Right. So one or the other, that's my definition of it. And I think his work fits the definition of art. It's not great, but also there's historical significance.
It's not fine art. It's kind of commercial, but it made art accessible to a lot of people. Bob Ross kind of did for art and painting what Julia Childs did for cooking and cooking shows. You know, made it accessible to everyone, encouraged everyone to paint, just like Julia Childs encouraged everyone to cook and to attempt it, even if you're not good at it. You know, so that's where Bob Ross is. You know, I mean, and Bob Ross, that's all he did. He didn't like to do anything else but paint, landscapes. So,
and it wasn't bullshit. It wasn't like some.
It's even bullshit.
Yeah, like it's what I don't like is people just.
I'm just starting a conversation.
Well, it's a great conversation. Thank you, Matt.
I'm just moving the conversation.
Matt is attempting to create art. He's throwing paint at the wall to see what.
Hey, Bob Ross sucks. They say he sucks. I just it's commercial art. Like if somebody's like, "Oh, you're an artist," like I'm a commercial artist. Like I'm trying to like make a product. Yeah, people are they want me gone.
Bob Ross is better than Jackson Pollock and Banksy. I like a couple Banksy pieces. Pollock, I don't fucking get Pollock. He just like throws paint at a canvas. Well, Banksy is kind of like basic bitch social commentary graffiti.
Yeah, Banksy is on a different level than Pollock. But Pollock was doing some shit that nobody had done. And he's already classically trained, right? So like
but that's like saying That's like saying, well, it's like he's already classically trained and he can draw really well, but he just like got tired of actually doing something that took skill, so he just started throwing paint at a canvas. I was like, I feel like that's still bullshit though in my mind.
But
I don't like
doesn't that go to aesthetically pleasing? Like when you see...
No, I don't think his shit is aesthetically pleasing. Like also if it
subjective.
I think I need to add another category.
Go.
It needs to be something that takes skill.
You
because
like
if a 2-year-old, no, I don't. If it's just shit a 2-year-old can do. You just flash, throw paint at a canvas.
Yeah, but sometimes it looks cool.
Mm.
My friend's mom had a Pollock.
I really don't care.
I think
I'm glad your friend's
when
mom
I've
is
seen
happy
a Pollock in
person,
it's pretty impressive. I've seen them, and like when you're looking at a book, it's like kind of cool. But when you're when they fill your view, it's kind of wild.
Okay.
But it's also like nobody had done that before. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, in your head you're going, yeah, you spilled paint, go fuck yourself. But up to that point, everybody was like trying to be like realistic landscapes, and everybody was like trying to do this like folky Americana dog shit. You know what I mean?
Well, then it's more of a time and place that he decided to do what he did rather than what he actually did.
It almost
feels
like
Duchamp doing the... It's like Duchamp doing the fucking urinal. He was trying to prove a point, and that's why he did what he did. And everybody after that trying to do modern art is just trying to tread on that same ground, but it's already been done, and it's not going to have the same impact.
Yeah,
but I think like you can't place that on the same level as say the Cubists or like like all the different these art Cubists but Picasso and all these different like or whatchamacallit, like the way Van Gogh painted. It was like that was also a movement. Like he reinvented the way we see the world because of the way he used paint. He wasn't trying to emulate like Renaissance paintings. He wasn't being hyper realistic. He was using paint to interpret the world in this new way. And like all these other artists of that time, like that was innovative. But was Pollock doing on the same level? Was the toilet guy doing something on the same level? Did it really make us see the world in a new way? Because that's is also something that art is supposed to do. If you talk about innovation in art, that's what it is.
It made money-grubbing hacks see the world in a different way.
Like just because you refer to I can say, well, nobody's
these fucking pompous fuckheads, but like we're not paying attention to Steranko or fucking Kirby or Ditko or Eisner.
We or the world.
These are guys who are like making huge steps that nobody was paying attention to, except for a small group. I mean, I'm nerding out a little bit, but like Eisner, like fuck, man, like he was doing all kinds of amazing shit. Wally Wood was doing all kinds of shit that had like
there was a lot of comic artists did just that.
Planet.
Like I think
people are going,
Lichtenstein.
Roy Lichtenstein is so good. I'll fucking fuck him for his dot paintings. But it's like, who is he copying? He's copying fucking Wally Wood. He's copying fucking comics. Like,
Yeah, but like that's this unfortunate thing about people. Just there's a perpetual problem, especially with American comics, of the normal society kind of not giving a shit about it. But I of course I think as a fan of comics, that's what Kirby was doing was on the same level as say the Cubists and what Van Gogh was doing, because the reason Kirby was good was he was classically trained. He could draw much more realistic than the way he was doing, but what he innovated was the fact that he figured out a way to draw these really high motion pieces quickly and with like the motion and the way he interpreted like blocks and shapes, that really Kirby-esque style.
Quality.
Like you all know like the
Kirby
graphical quality.
Dude.
That you understand what, like, it when you're looking at a Kirby piece. He revolutionized the way that people see the world and interpret shapes and
he did it with
images.
Speed.
And that's
guy
innovation
was cranking out pages in a day.
He's working on like fucking 4 books a month.
To me, he's on the same level as Picasso.
Shame, man.
But it's just normal people don't fucking understand comics and they don't know about him, or they're like, oh, he was like Stanley Seife.
I mean,
right?
he must have. It's like he's such a good artist that like once he got to comic books, it was almost like shorthand. right? Where he's like, I'm just kind of whipping.
Well, he
shit
kind of
out,
boiled
right?
it down.
Like, I mean,
boiled it down to its basic graphical properties, and he worked with it. He knew the tools, and by the time he was working on 4 books a month, I mean, you know.
No, Lockhart wants to ask about cave drawings. Is this a serious question? Because I like cave drawings a lot.
Cave drawings is like the first.
I love ancient history.
Cave drawings are
going to be the last thing, right? Artists were the first people who were like, "Yo, let me take this wooden stick and start drawing." And like, we are going to be the last ones who are like, after the cockroaches have taken over and the bombs have dropped, I'll still be sitting there like trying to draw shit with a little wooden burnt out stick. You know, like,
I think we all would, because like drawing just gives me peace. Like, it helps me think, and it's not just
how did
societies,
aside from oral tradition, how did societies keep track of things? How would they? They would draw things. They would create little stick figures. You know.
And that's what was really fascinating about some of the cave paintings in, I mean, you know, France, Spain. I think the ones in France, but I'm really into like Paleolithic and like prehistoric society and a lot of the art and stuff. So, and what's interesting is you could tell when there was like a point in time when before that, the art that you would see was all like really abstract, and it was just like shapes, and it started out with animals, and it was actually a huge revolution when the cave art, like after they dated it was like an evolution. First it was all about like humans are trying to understand the world around them, or just carving little like symbols and decorating, or just lines and shit, like tattoos are just lines, and decorating like shells with lines. And then it evolved into like carving animals, and then all of a sudden the cave art had animals but humans next to it, and it was a revolution in human thought where you had humans, they were representing human beings, and then they had like clay sculptures like the big booby women and stuff they found in Europe. Like that was also revolution in human thought. But what was really interesting is the cave paintings, like in my mind, like, you have all these like scientists, archaeologists staring at these cave paintings. Like, what were they thinking? And I'm like, that was totally some Neanderthal who was just like trapped in the cave all winter and bored, and was just like, "Hey guys, look what I can do."
You think so?
Like, as an artist, I'm like, "Yo,
do you think it was somebody that was bored, or do you think it was like a special job?" Like, you were like, "Yo, this is like the shaman and the storyteller." Like,
I think it could have been a storyteller. It could be both, because I think it was a storytelling aid, but also it could just be like this kid in the tribe who really likes to draw, and so we're talking about this hunt that we were on, and let's get the guy who could draw well, like illustrate it as we're telling you guys about this hunt. And there is a proof for that theory, because a lot of on a couple of instances on like the aurochs or whatever, the animals, like the area that you're supposed to throw a spear at has like a mark over it. So it's like they're teaching people this is where you hit the animal. It seemed like it was a storytelling aid, and you had the people hunting. So it seemed like they were like drawing out their stories. It's almost like it was a comic on a comic.
Again, how did they pass down information aside from like oral tradition? You know, recording information. They would use what they had.
That's why I really jam on like on my interior pages, being like, even with my paintings, with everything, like definitely with my interiors, I like for somebody to be able to read them if they can't speak English, or even if you can't read the balloons, I want you to still be able to tell what the story is happening. Like, that's some like Larry Hama fucking G.I. Joe silent issue shit. You know what I mean? Where it's like, if in 300 years, if somebody picks up one of my books, they could still like visually flip through it and figure out what the story is.
That's just good storytelling in comics, though, because that's one of the
it's
first
good. So, but it also
it
goes into my like your paintings and other stuff where you're like, I want them to understand what I was thinking without like writing all this fucking shit all over the paintings. You know what I mean? Like, I hate when I see paintings and there's like giant like poems and poems. Is that the right? Am I saying it right? Poems.
You're still drunk.
Poems. But you know what I mean? Where they're writing like fucking soliloquies and they're writing haikus and shit on the paintings. Here we go.
Well, like I feel like if you're talking about the way some Japanese prints were, where they just had this poem going with it. That's a little different, but you didn't need to understand what that writing was to understand the art. Like, especially with comics, I agree that it could be a supplemental, but it doesn't need to be necessary. Just like comics, the writing and the dialogue, that's like the dialogue and the sound effects, that's supplemental, that helps. But one of the first things they teach you when you're learning to do comics is your storytelling should be clear at the thumbnail stage. Like when it's stick figures, when it's not finished, it's not pretty, there is no dialogue, you should still be able to look at those fucking thumbnails and tell what's going on. Like the shape of your panels and the direction the figures draw your eyes in across the page, like from one panel to the next, the way you're directing the reader's eyes should be clear, and that's good storytelling. So yeah.
Hello, how are you? How's everyone?
I'm good. I am drinking and need to be drinking more. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. I don't have booze at the moment, but I'm gonna be high.
How dare you come on my show and not have booze? Oh, I'm just
because
kidding.
It's expensive now over here. That's what devaluation does. Interject over the cave paintings.
You came here to talk about cave paintings. All right, let's talk about that.
Okay. What do you think about Bob Ross?
Cave paintings are not art. They're just scribbles on the wall.
Oh no! They're not just scribbles. Yeah, how dare you? Because it's not only the fact that it's like the watch and the diaries of these people. It's also kind of the first chemics and kind of the first medics that actually interact with different substances that. Apart from getting them high and make them go into trance, they see properties, and those properties are color and how it sticks into surfaces, making the first painting.
Blah, blah, mushrooms, people are high. Okay, I get it.
Well, yeah, we all knew.
I mean, mushrooms are the reason why we have a language to begin with, but...
Come on! It doesn't all boil down to mushrooms.
Okay, we're not sure about that. I love these theories, but we're not sure about that yet.
But it makes that these people were the first ones to interact with different chemicals that make colors and color palettes that stick over to whatever cave you're in.
Are you sure? Because when I was 10 years old and just playing around in the woods, I would just start collecting different colored mud and start slathering it over tree trunks. Wasn't that hard.
I mean, it's a merit, but can you link that into storytelling?
No, I mean, I was 10. I just needed some time. Anyways,
I don't know.
That's an interesting theory.
You have to also put the benefit of the doubt, because I bet that by 20 you're already an elder, because they didn't have very high survival.
Everybody lived it. Well, actually, isn't that not true? Isn't it that like if you lived past childhood, you actually had a pretty good life expectancy?
Basically,
least to,
if you reached 20, you were an elder.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you were not an elder, but
it was like the reason they're saying that the people were dying so early, the averaging out because the kids, the kids were dying. Yeah, there's so many kids dying.
Yeah,
so like,
but if you live to like 18, then you not even that.
I think it's like if you can make it to like 4 or something. If you can make it to 5. Then the chances are like you're pretty good that you're gonna make it.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Because everybody said, everybody died at 30. That's actually wasn't true. Most people lived to like about like 50 or so.
They had like 50-year-olds and shit like that, like in the Middle Ages and stuff. We're like, they only they're like 60s and 70s and shit. Yeah,
definitely.
Like fucking Logan's Run. Like it's just a bunch of hot fucking 20-year-olds running around, no fucking old people.
I don't know where that came from, but
okay.
What I'm saying, like, you never seen Logan's Run?
Logan's Run? No, I haven't.
Been a long
we're
time.
Uncultured.
So they're in this domed city. There's only enough resources. So once you hit the age of 21, they kill you.
Hey guys.
No.
No. I haven't seen that one.
No, I haven't seen it. Hold on.
So when you
are you guys seeing it?
Run.
Yeah, way to put me in blast.
It's Yvonne. Anyways, sorry.
Oh, yeah, that was my pandemic hair.
he has a cameo in here. He gets killed later. It's great.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Yep. You wanted to get killed. All right, continue, Matt. Sorry about that. Logan's run something.
Oh, thank you for reminding me because I didn't remember what the fuck I was talking about.
You might be
Logan's run. Everybody is living here. You turn 21. There's a ceremony where you float up and then you just evaporate, and everybody's like, "Oh,
what?
you transcended." You've transcended. No, you haven't transcended. You just fucking float up into this thing and like you get evaporated. So
wait, but why? So it's like The Giver, except instead of being 60 or like 21, like don't they need people to have kids and shit?
Well, people are fucking, and I guess people are having kids, but like once you hit 21, you kind of opt out.
It's to keep the resources.
Yeah. There's only enough resources for a certain number of people there.
So you just stay around enough to like fuck and have a couple kids, and then they take you out.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's
really
like, but while you're there, everybody's young, everybody's chilling. There's plenty for everybody as long as everybody dies.
Till you reach an age that you got sacrificed.
And you can only have
Bill
so many
Gates
kids.
make this movie?
Say what?
No, but it inspired him.
Yeah,
fuck my life.
China fucking inspired China. So then, so they have these guys called runners who they chase people who, when they turn 21, they don't turn themselves in. They run.
Oh, so it's like replicants, but with like real.
Not
people.
dead yet.
No, not replicant. It's like, oh fuck, this guy, he's supposed to show up, but they ran, and so there's a group of people called runners. And they go and they capture the guy and bring him back, almost like Repo Man, maybe.
The runners are the people that are running. It's the Sandmen that go after them. They put them to sleep. Sandman.
Put him to sleep. I put him to sleep.
Did I miss a
Like I said, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I watched it with my dad a long.
So then at the end of the movie, they find out that the air outside is actually okay and that they've been inside and fucking being weird and stupid for no reason. So
it's I need a reply. I gotta watch it. It sounds interesting. It reminds me of The Giver, and I really like The Giver.
Didn't some nuclear holocaust or something happen, and that's why they were all in the dome to begin with? But like
that's what they were told.
Now?
That's what they were told. But at the point that we jump into the story, they're already, 10, 12 generations into like living in this dome city.
It's probably they don't even remember the reason. They're just like, this is just not the way things are.
Nah, and there's like some Tinder shit too. There's like some Tinder dating shit where one of the Sandmen in the beginning of the movie, he comes back to his apartment and he like goes through some photos of different chicks and like ends on one. He's like, oh yeah, that one. And then she shows up and then they, I guess, they think they're gonna fuck or whatever, or she thinks they are. So it's almost like Tinder, where he's like swiping to the left, or whatever, whichever way you swipe with the thing. He's swiping until he finds a chick. He's like, oh yeah, she's fucking hot, and then
Oh, I guess. Like, when was this made?
74.
Oh, way ahead of this.
Well, human nature is human nature.
What do you think, Dan? Am I right? 74?
I think it's the 70s or like late 60s.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely in the 70s.
It's got a lot of that.
Before, after Soylent Green.
Oh, Omega Man?
Omega Man.
Omega Man is a different one than Soylent Green.
Yeah, Omega Man is the one that's based on the Richard Matheson book, I Am Legend.
Omega Man, where he's like, it's just me out here. I'm in Los Angeles killing vampires, these hippie vampires.
Hippie vampires. Is that what it is?
1976 for Logan's run.
There we go.
Huh.
Yeah.
So old!
1976, that was a good year.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers! I wasn't alive yet. Cheers.
Skull. Neither was I.
Really?
Skull Ideator for $5. Thank you. Ideator says cave paintings are great until a bear shows up. Bears are a-holes. People died at 30 because of bears. Stick with the Cintiq.
Yeah.
Thank you for the advice. It's very good advice. I will stick with the Cintiq. I have no intention of. I mean, I did spend my childhood running in the woods. Well, I didn't actually. I spent my childhood studying and getting whooped for not getting good grades, but occasionally I would run in the woods. Emotional damage.
Starting the therapy session now, huh?
No, it's not. So we don't need more of that. He's a monster for $4.99. Thank you guys for the super chats. He's a monster, says John. My crystal is glowing for all the wrong reasons. Help. Is that like a metaphor for something? What is your crystal glowing? What is the meaning of that exactly?
That's Logan's run. They had crystals in their hands and they would glow.
Oh, I thought you were talking
They would be blue. They would be blue as long as they were like safe, but when they turned red, they were supposed to turn themselves in.
Oh, okay.
Time to come in and get vaporized, turned into fucking food.
Not either.
And the crystals were in the palm of their hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know. I'm like really fixated on The Giver because it was like the first sci-fi book I read, and it's kind of a simple book because I read it when I was like 13, but I just really remembered it. It's like a society where everyone is, and I just like it sticks with me, especially because I feel like it's the older I get, the more I feel like it's so fucking pertinent to the way I feel like society is going. So to rid everybody of pain and all suffering, like people don't feel love, they don't feel anger, they don't have real family bonds, they don't even see in color, they don't enjoy art, they just live. It's just like you just like produce, you have like this family that you're assigned to, like you don't actually even have your own children because you don't like, you know, they'll take these like teenage girls who seem like they're healthy and fertile and their profession is they're birthing mothers. And so those are the people who have all the kids and they're artificially inseminated. So people don't have sex. They just assign like babies when they decide to get, they are assigned a spouse and they just live these bland, like completely meaningless lives. But the society has learned to be content with that because they don't know any better because, you know, this is the way they're taught. This is what it takes to make everybody safe. And The Giver is this one person, and it's like it's science fiction, but there's this like kind of magical quality to it because it's not explained. But somehow there's one person in the society who is tasked with retaining all of the memories of all the people, so everybody's memories, and this one person who can see in color, the one person who's keeping all the secrets and all like the way the past used to be, and so every generation there's like children born that like can have like a stronger sense for like this memory ability, and then The Giver will pick one as is like apprentice and then pass on the memory to the next child. So the Giver is about like this old man has chosen the main character, this young boy who's like just hitting puberty, and then he's like, what are all these feelings? I like this girl, I can see color, and then they give him an injection, he can't see color anymore and shit. And then he discovers the truth of his society from his mentor, this old man, and then he decides to rebel against it, and he takes this young boy and escapes from the society. So I don't know, I really like that story. It was really interesting. I feel like that's the way a lot of people want to go. They just want to stay safe all the time. They don't want to feel everything should be bland. Yeah. So anyways, there you go, guys. There's my explanation of a book that apparently nobody else had read.
No. As storytellers and artists, we're supposed to feel everything. At least not deep enough to affect us, but enough to be empathetic to tell a good story.
I don't know. You can't help it if it affects you. Yeah. I didn't know.
It could be like, okay, let me think of a character. I need to think of a villain who is just dirty motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you could think about it, but like not let it, affect you, right?
I don't know. I think it's best if you let it affect you.
You're not allowed to have villains like that anymore. Every villain must have a tragic backstory and must be, completely relatable, and we must sympathize with the villain. No, we can't.
I have nothing against that.
A maniacal evil villain.
I actually have nothing against like a villain who is sympathetic, but I think like at the end of the day, it doesn't have to always be that way. Like it seems like what I think I hear a lot of people criticizing that, well, villains always need to have like a sad backstory and they need to be sympathetic. Well, I don't think that's the actual problem. I think the problem is, despite all that, what they're doing is still villainous and there is no excuse. But a lot of media now doesn't make that distinction. Like, you can have your reasons, but your reasons are not excuses for like killing a bunch of people, right? And they try to make it like, oh, it's understandable why he's trying to kill people just because society was so bigoted to him or some shit like that. So I don't know. I think that's the real issue. It's like they try to justify.
Well, they do that in place of actually, good writing, creating characters. It feels like.
I guess. I think. Yeah, I guess like a lot of the. I can't say that I'm not impressed by like modern villains or anything, but the thing is like, okay, here's the secret. I have a villain that does have a tragic backstory and has like really good reasons for doing what she does. But I don't think it's different than what I see in a lot of current media, because a lot of what current media does, the villains are like they're not compelling. And I don't quite know how to explain it yet. I need to give it more thought. Because I think it's good to add more depth to your antagonists, but it has to be done right, and it should be like
when
real
it's
antagonists.
Actual depth, not pastiche. When it becomes pastiche and it becomes a formula where you're just where you're doing something by rote rather than actually thinking about whether or not it impacts the character in the story. That's more what I'm talking about. When it becomes a formulaic thing. And, you give them this oblique reason why we should feel vaguely, I don't know, inclined to agree with them or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Villains are not villains anymore. They're, misunderstood. And you can have that, but usually it is not handled with a deft hand. It's handled ham-fistedly.
Right. I can see what you're saying.
Good point.
I feel like I wonder if I think the Fourth Age must have done some videos on this, but I don't think I watched on. The Fourth Age usually has like really good takes on because he's all into like heroic storytelling. He understands the classics, but yeah, I don't quite know how to think of like why modern villains suck, because it's really hard to put your finger on it. Because I don't think it's as simple as, well, they're trying to give them depth. I think the issue is they try, but they don't actually know how to give anyone depth. They don't know how to give the main characters depth. So how would you know how to give an antagonist depth? Nobody has depth. They're just copying what they saw before. They're copying like the dressing and the exterior shell of, this is how storytelling should be, right? This is how a movie is made, but they don't understand the moral grounding behind anything. I think that's the real issue.
Yes, I agree. They're following what they've seen on TV or maybe read. I doubt a lot of these quote unquote writers have read much of anything anymore.
Right.
But they're copying what they've seen. They don't understand the reasons why these characters are doing the things that they're doing. They're just making them do this because that's what they think they're supposed to make them do.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. He's a monster for $4.99. Thank you. He's a monster. Oh, cute doggy. Some call it an oracle. Some call it a teapot. If you drink too many tears, you'll lose yourself. I don't care how the water flows or crashes. I don't know what that's from. Is that from something?
I have no idea.
No
idea. He's a monster also from 199 says yes. Thank you. I'm sorry if I'm not getting your references. I'm rather, in case you guys didn't know, I don't get any references. Yeah, I never watched the movie either. I read the book. You guys remember when books existed and people would read books? Foreign concept nowadays for most people, not everyone. Some person, hello. Emperor Ming is a perfect villain. Villains are victims of the patriarchy. Oh, apparently everybody's a victim of the patriarchy. Oh my god. Short Fat Otaku, I've been getting back into his videos. For some reason, YouTube was stopped recommending his channel to me, but he did a really good Obi-Wan video. You guys should all check it out. You guys watch his channel?
What?
I remember who he is.
His channel name is literally Short Fat Otaku.
Nope.
He has like culture commentary, but like in an funny but intelligent way, which is like a really hard balance. And like I don't mind if people like make fun of shit. Like I love watching Gundam, but like I'm impressed with how like Short Fat Otaku. His name is Dev. He does like actual. It's like funny, but actual like it's not. He's read books and shit, and he critiques things in a more smart way than me. And he did one on Kenobi that was really good, and he's like really into Star Wars, so it's like some like really incisive commentary, and I think it really ties into what we're saying. So check him out. But yeah, like that's what he was talking about, and because it's this feeling where I was never a huge Star Wars fan, but even just comparing the old movies with the new, it's this weird thing where I remember, okay, Ethan was like arguing with someone on Twitter, and this is a bit of a tangent, but I swear it emulates exactly the problem that we're having right now, and it mirrors exactly what I'm seeing with Star Wars because it's across all media, okay? And this one conversation was just hit me like this is this problem that we're having in all parts of entertainment. So there was this like, you know how in comics, like Marvel comics nowadays, everybody's just sitting around talking on their phones, and it's like everybody is glued to their cell phone. Everybody just sitting and talking to phones, and the shot choices are not dynamic or interesting. I'm not all the time, but in a lot of the comics, in like a few specific examples. Yeah, it's like you saw like this, like, you know, they were like, oh, I sent out a tweet, the biggest will be out in an hour. And like, you know, Comic State was like, this is really shit storytelling. And then some, you know, Twitter social justice warrior was like, look at people have talked on phones and comics before. Look at this panel from like the 90s of Mary Jane and Peter Parker talking on the phone, and like she was like, oh, just because someone has talked on phones before in comics, that means your criticism of current comics is not valid. But like they don't see that. You have
That's
to
not
see
the point
actual,
that we're making. That's not the point.
I need to find. Let me go on Twitter and see if I can find it, because if you
they're
see
literally
the paneling,
arguing about
the difference is it's like stark, because in the modern version, the modern like phone conversation, it's this girl sitting static. There's no Dutch angles. It's just her on the phone, and
we're not
there's
arguing
no action.
About the phones.
There's no
we're not
expression.
Mad about the phones,
but in
right?
we're not mad about the fucking phones. It's not about the fact that they're on their phones. It's about the fact that there is no dynamic storytelling, because the one from like the 90s Spider-Man comic was like the phone conversation was animated. Like Mary Jane on the other end was like she was holding the phone, but she was like in a pose, and like the angle was slightly upshot. And then like when it cut back to Peter Parker in the previous panel, it was a full body, but then when it cut back to him, it was a close-up, and he was expressive. Like it was really dynamic. And the point is there's no dynamic storytelling before. So they're like, we're just doing the same thing. What's wrong with it? You just hate us. No, you actually aren't doing the art right. Okay, I need to pull this up because it was like,
no, you're
funny.
You're absolutely right.
You get what I mean?
I almost want to, I don't know if it's called a straw man, where you know, you make an argument and they're not even like attacking the point you're actually making. They're attacking like some kind of weird side thing where it's like, what, you don't like phones? You think phones are dumb? Like that's not the point that we're making. Whoever
totally not what
this,
I said.
The person who drew this has not read How to Draw the Marvel Way, apparently. You know, like there's no like whoever edited this, whoever wrote this is dog shit. Like that's, I don't know.
How dare you level valid criticism at a periodical that, you know, you pay money for? How dare you?
You can't critique anything anymore. That's not allowed, didn't you know? I'm never gonna find this fucking
it's tantamount to hate speech.
It is, clearly. That's the only reason anyone criticizes anything.
Well,
where the fuck is this
This is the company that's putting out artist sketches for logo designs and character designs as fucking covers. Right? Like the Spider-Man thing was like,
man.
What the fuck? Like, what do you mean this is the cover to the comic book? This person got paid fucking $100. You fucking dickheads.
When cover rates are much more than that shit. It's like, are you serious? Like, I mean, that should be a warning to all artists working for the big two like that. Like, be careful. You know, whatever you give to them, may suddenly find its way, onto being a cover, and you're gonna get fucking lambasted for it because they're too cheap to pay you cover rates.
I feel bad for the artist because it wasn't her fault. Hi, Billy.
No, it's
not.
not.
No, it's not her fault.
Oh my god, I hate both of you. My ears.
Sorry. Billy started it.
Holy shit!
I'm missing the tinnitus.
What happened?
How are you?
What happened to Yvonne? Is he like in a cabin, like writing a manifest now? Like,
no, he always looks like this.
Well, like the beard looked extra long, and I thought he was like wearing like a full fur coat. I thought it was like a full fur coat and a beard,
like a Russian sailor shirt.
He normally looks like this.
Hello,
he
comrades.
Was shaved for a brief period. And honestly, because I'm so used to this, I was really weirded out when he was shaved.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, damn. I see him just like feverishly writing the goddamn society technology.
Look at that. Look at that.
Bud is now D-Wag's roommate in the same dumpster.
Oh my god.
So Yvonne, you don't know D-Wag, but D-Wag is a guy in a community. He clearly lives in a dumpster.
I was going to suggest that he was Tommy Mark's new, like, Ed McMahon.
Right.
Tommy Mark
at least it's a nice bunker. I'm gonna say maybe human.
Tommy Mark doesn't live in a dumpster, but he just looks like it. So they're living in a dumpster of his apartment complex. I'm just kidding. I love you, Tommy Mark. Hey, everybody, go back Krishna Kid. Krishna Kid just launched.
Hey, Krishna Kid is shadow banned. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, are you Billy?
Seriously?
Still wild.
We're gonna look at this shit and then we're gonna go promote Krishna Kid because that's
Krishna Kid is there's some shenanigans.
Oh, we have so many people.
Shenanigans.
Shadow Man.
G'day.
A day. Hello.
Oh, you okay?
This tweet is so amazing because I can't believe they don't realize the difference between the two.
Hold on, look at this shit.
Notice me, senpai.
Like, I don't even know if you can see it clear. Let me try to zoom in because I know it's really small on YouTube. Okay, so these two panels, like, everybody has been saying, like, how this is shit storytelling, right? Because it's like...
It is. It's dog shit.
If it's like some like, comic, like, maybe some shoujo comic, this would be fine. But you're doing superhero comics. Like, you're supposed to...
The
dynamic storytelling should apply to every single page. And what are
you're kidding, right?
Fucking no, this is Marvel. This is like Yvonne. Even you know this is terrible, right? Like this would be okay in like a slice of life shoujo comic, but not in Marvel.
Comic.
This looks like two things, like a webtoon, like a Korean webtoon, or a pamphlet for devices for cell phones.
I'll be gracious. I'm not going to say this isn't comic because I know some people define comics only as American comics. No, I could see this in like a shoujo comic or a webtoon, but this doesn't fit with what superhero comics.
What's wrong with their fucking ears?
Why are they constantly trying to put slice of life comics into my superhero comics?
Can I ask you a quick question? Are the 4 black panels actual 4 black panels, or are those being omitted?
Don't be racist, Billy.
I think there's actually text there.
Yes,
and it's just not. Those
are African American squares, Billy.
You guys. No,
I can say black. I'm not American.
I wasn't sure if they were like trying to represent like silence and like darkness, like right there, and like okay.
I don't think so because that would be actual like storytelling skills. So I don't think there's. I don't think it's that.
I'm like
because that would be
4. Like
that would be like tactical and well thought out storytelling. But so Ethan was pointing out this.
They represent apartheid.
Oh my god. Disavow. So look, this is their reply, and they're like, "Wow, look at this phone conversation. It's just like this, right? This is what we're dealing with, guys. It drives me crazy."
got to be a joke. They can't be seriously comparing these two images with this. I mean, this is primo.
Look at John Romita Sr. The energy in MJ's pose.
They don't they don't notice the difference. They really don't.
Because they're dumb.
In the phone cord.
Oh my
Jesus fucking Christ! You have his table. You have his table generating a black line that pushes to the right. Then you have her, which then creates a triangle, which pushes you up. Your eye is going up. It's awesome. She has this camel toe. It's fucking dope. It goes up, and then it goes to the third panel, right? Where it goes up to the third panel, and then the third panel has diagonal lines that are then pushing it to the next panel below to the fucking left. It's like
I like what amazing, dude. These fucking how he's like twirling the phone cord in his hand right there. Like that's so natural right there. Like
I was like, I don't think I would have even thought of that.
You got to remember. You got to remember the people critiquing this don't remember corded phones, so they don't know what it's like to play with a phone cord while being on the phone.
Yeah, but I mean, you could pull this off with a cell phone still. You know, like I mean, there could be others. Yeah. You know, you like.
But that nervous tick of playing with the phone cord because you know he's setting up a date with MJ. You know, it's I mean, there's a lot of acting here that they don't get.
Right.
That is true.
It's just really it's like a bad movie where you see someone like get up out of their bed, walk to their door, open the door, like you see their feet, they walk to the car, they get in the car, they drive to somewhere, and then they talk to someone, something happens. It's like I don't need to see all these stupid steps in between the bullshit.
I have your comparison. It's like saying
like Birdemic.
Why do you hate the room? You're complaining about this rooftop scene in the room. Well, look at Internal Affairs. Internal Affairs also had a rooftop scene. So why do you clearly it's the same thing. You just hate rooftops.
Right?
I hate The Room because The Room is a terrible fucking movie.
Rooftop scenes. What's wrong with that? You know, like
Birdemic is the one that always comes to my mind. Like Birdemic is an amazing masterclass in like things you don't need to shoot in your movie. Like you don't need to shoot like someone's hand and their keys going into the car for like 3 panels. That's what that phone thing like reminds me. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't even know.
I mean, this just drives me
poor
crazy.
storytelling.
I just wanted why can't we critique comics? Like I think we just want comics to be better. It's just so weird that we were not even allowed to do that anymore. Anyways,
it sucks because the one panel of the girl sitting there, like the colors look pretty nice. Like technically, it doesn't look horrible. It just is like
the art is
terrible storytelling.
The illustration is good,
and
but the storytelling is bad.
Also because the colors are kind of splotchy, right? I mean, don't the colors?
No, I like the colors.
I think the colors look okay. I don't think they're like sensational, but I don't think that they're like dog shit.
That's the style that they were going for with that.
And the other thing is that they're going now for a very lazy shortcut when actual people, or at least acting people can type even in phones with like different expressions or different you see people that can type very weirdly that get really into it, that make faces while doing it.
One of those pullouts like where it like shows them walking out of the building so you can kind of see like where they're at. Like those 4 panels just look like
Wallywood's 22, right? Wallywood's 22 panels that always work. It's like you take that and you use that to like save your fucking pages from this shit. Plus, how much is this comic book?
The phone panels remind me of like stuff that you would see.
$1.99 comic book. This isn't a fucking.
Most comics are $3.99 to $4.99.
You're paying for this. Now. You're paying $3.99 for fucking somebody looking at their phone.
At a text.
It looks like a photograph that's been run through like the Toon filter on Photoshop.
You know what I want? Big Two to die, dude.
If it's DC, chances are you're paying $4.99.
Dude, just die.
That's so expensive. I'm trying to be gracious. Most of the art is not bad. It's the storytelling that's bad. Lion Mill Studio, the answer is we don't. That's why I'm not getting anything done.
Yeah, but if like the rest of the pages aren't dynamic and moving along, like maybe that's not really the artist that should have been working on that book. Like it's just kind of boring.
I know.
I don't know.
Well,
I guess I can see the rest of the pages, but
I think.
Yeah, but I think I saw some more and wasn't
yeah.
much better.
You can put some blame on the artist, but it's almost like blaming an actor, like for like the movie. You know, it's just like, yeah, there was somebody behind that was going like, yes, this is exactly what we want to keep moving.
It looks like a fucking Tom King script, is what it looks like.
Yeah,
I would lay money that was fucking Tom King, because that looks like something lazy and fucking half-assed that he would do.
Like, did the writer turn in a script that said, okay, on page 17, I want, you know, a grid of fucking 9 panels, and the last fucking 6 of them, I want solid black.
It looks like an AI generated someone holding the phone.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's like, did the writer give the person that script? Like, what, you know, did you get that, or did you decide to fucking thumbnail that out and then be like, yeah? And
I feel like that probably was writer directed, because recently they don't really give that much leeway to
fucking writers,
artists.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. No, I don't really blame the artists, because I feel like a lot of these comics are like illustrators being hired to do comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not
like, dude,
comic
why don't you draw it yourself?
Being hired to draw comics, because you have to pay someone more if they know, because doing comics is more than just drawing good, and they don't understand that. That's fun on Twitter. Yeah, is it across all media or mostly Western? Mostly Western. They're trying to infiltrate other media, but I don't know. The East isn't really having much of it. Like, there are crazy people, but it's really not affecting that much. It's really become like this weird cultural imperialism that, you know, honestly, I'm a little embarrassed, mostly for America, because it seems to be mostly coming out of America, and it's like, well, the world should conform to us and like, you know, use our like our cultural revolutionary doublespeak terms, and then the rest of the world's like, what the fuck is this?
It's only the liberals too doing it, right? It's only the leftists who are like trying.
Not liberals, crazy far left, fucking leftists. Marxists.
Okay,
leftists.
You understand? Yeah, okay. Let me rephrase. Yeah, the far left crazies are the ones who are like trying to push this, and it's like they don't even realize like how fascist and fucking narrow it is.
Authoritarian.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's very authoritarian, where it's like, this is how we believe things are going to be, and then we're also going to take it over to your country and start telling you how to do your fucking products that are outselling ours. Get the fuck out of here.
Stan Hopper, I tend not to blame the artist, because it's like I said, just like an actor, like, they're not the one in charge. Like, they may have given a bad performance, but there was somebody in charge that signed off on it, told them to do it, or said it was okay in the end. So it's like, I always tend to lean towards like, well, who is in charge? That's whose fault it really is. Because like, even if the artist came up with it, like, the editor should have been like, no. You need to redo these and make this way more like, you know, dynamic. Like, so whoever was in charge at the end of the day, that's whose fucking fault this shit is. Like, you know.
Are you kidding? Being an editor in comics anymore just means that you go get milkshakes and you fucking, you know, rant and rave on Twitter. You don't actually have to do a fucking job. You don't have to make sure things look continuity.
Their milkshakes are not bringing the boys to the yard.
Can I have that, Joe? Yeah, right.
Oh, there you go. What'd you say, Ivan? He's a monster for $4.99.
What I was going to say is that also is maybe because newer artists that work into the big two, or at least under the supervision of these two, don't have the leeway or don't have like the authority to question people who do these revisions. So they go, and sadly they have to obey orders, and this is the result of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy to say. It's like, I would say no, but like, I mean, I'm a working artist, and I've drawn tons of things that like people are like, yeah, draw this, and I'm like thinking in my mind the whole time,
are you sure?
This is stupid.
Also, I think it's more that the artists they're hiring don't even know that this is wrong. Like, they aren't really comic artists, or they're not experienced enough. So, like, it is at the end of the day the job of the editor to like make these things better, and I think it's on the editors. I agree.
Like, right now, I think I have a pretty good idea of what's what, but when I was younger, I thought I had a better grip on what was cool and what was sellable, and like learned pretty quickly like what wasn't. Like, I'll draw this for you. Sure. I think this is stupid. I don't know why you want me to fucking draw it, but I'll draw it for you. Here you go.
Yep.
And then like it fucking crushes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like it goes into like doing t-shirt lines, you know, for like Dick's and some of the other sporting goods stores, right? Where you like you set up these different designs. You're like, man, I really enjoyed doing this design. That was really fun. This other design with the fucking deer, that was fucking stupid. I wish I didn't have to do that.
I hate this design.
And then that's the
and of course that's the one they go with.
Like, that's the one that you end up going out and seeing thousands fucking printed. That's the one you go out and they're like, hey, could you make that deer design? Could you make it for Auburn now? And could you make it for fucking, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, fuck, now I have to convert that design that you hated into, you know, 30 other school designs. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, so now at this point, I'm just like, I don't know. Like I'm just throwing shit out at the wall and whatever sticks works.
I mean, the more insipid the design, the more likely they are to like it.
You're like, oh, this is stupid. Why would they want like a fucking bass jumping out of the water? It's kind of corny. Bam.
Okay, that's the one they go with.
Nah, man. What if we did?
Because the client doesn't have the taste that the artists have.
Abstract.
They think that they have the taste.
You could have stopped that sentence early. The client doesn't have taste. Chunk.
Thank you.
End.
Okay.
Period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Usually. You know,
Vanilla.
I mean, sometimes, you know, in the rare occasion you can run across a client that actually does. You're like, okay, I see the vision you're going for here. We can work this out. And other times, just like, Jesus God.
Yeah.
Should I just slap gray across the wall? Would that work for you? Just a pastiche of gray? Just neutral.
I think they would like that.
How vanilla are these fucking people? Before I start drawing for these people, how vanilla are they? Yeah, they're pretty vanilla. Okay. No abstract fucking artwork. Yeah, I'm trying to do some abstract mascots. Nope. Just give me a fucking mascot with a deer.
Basic shit. Yep.
Yeah, dude.
So Matt, how much do you love the commercial art, the corporate art that you have to do to make the living, huh?
Well, I'll tell you what,
I
have no connection to American Chavez. All right, I don't know what anybody fucking says. As a white male, like I'm pretty much stuck to like sports. You know what I mean? Like
What are you talking about? Where did that come from?
What are you talking about, like the corporate stuff?
She was just fucking with you, dude.
Yeah, I'm drunk as shit. Because it was like, oh, the corporate
stuff. Out to us. It's okay. We can do that in the back room, dude.
She's fucking with you. Oh, wait. So wait, what is this? What is this question? Is he asking about the Lord of the Flies anime?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z?
I was trying to figure this out.
Did a Lord of the Flies anime?
Yeah. It's like a.
I'm the only one who knows it.
It's like a BL, isn't it?
I haven't seen it, so shockingly, I haven't seen it.
I think it's
Is it BL?
That's what I just guessed because I saw the art and I'm like, this looks very like it's like animated like Free or something like that. I'm like, this is
I just lost culture points for having not seen that.
Yeah,
piece of culture.
When I think Lord of the Flies, I think way more like, you know, it's like kids killing each other and like grittiness and shit. So it's like I saw the animation for Lord of the Flies, the anime, and I was like,
I mean, Battle Royale is kids killing each other as well. But...
No, well, I mean, but just the art style that it's drawn in looks like the boy love genre. Like it does not look like it's animated for like the I forget what the other word for that.
What year did this
Yahweh.
come out?
It looks like Yahweh.
Okay. What year did this come out?
I think it's newish, like within the last year or so.
That explains it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to Google it. I don't really see. Are you sure it came out?
Lord of the Flies. Have he's
Lord of the Flies, and I don't see it. Please, if you can explain what you're talking about. Oh, sorry guys, people are complaining about their ears. Listen, I have no volume control.
Try looking up as the acronym. Just Lord LOTF anime.
I did. I looked at the acronym. I can't find anything. So, sorry, I don't get that reference. Musumos, now I see why Matt doesn't like Bob Ross.
You found it, Dillian. Put it in the private.
What? If
Did
I'm
you find
sober,
it?
I like Bob Ross. If I'm sober.
Oh my
I
gosh.
think I did.
Count Dooku for 5. Thank you. A friend of mine is working on my tribute to Rainy t-shirt. Oh boy. It should be done in time for your stream next week if you do one. I hope. Stay tuned. Oh, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to it. That's exciting. A tribute t-shirt. What is it? I'm so curious.
I guess it's not really. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
It
way
looks
behind
weird.
in chat. Let me try to catch up. I'm not getting any drawing done. Thanks for the link, mods. You guys are great. Okay, it's in. Let me see. That is that official anime art?
Mm-hmm.
That looks like some Harry Potter shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's like Harry Potter uniforms, just with like Lord of the Flies character
Oh,
names.
geez,
I don't
what
think this is a real anime. The link's in the private, Yvonne. Click it yourself.
This
That was it was a guess. Like I said, I didn't recognize the acronym that your viewer was using.
Legend of the Over.
Oh, Legend of the Overfiend. Okay, I was wrong.
Isn't that LOTOF?
Legend of the O-Ring.
Oh, I guess Japanese people can't use fucking acronyms. Fucking
Yeah.
Japan.
Lodef.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that,
This
guys.
looks like
I don't
someone
watch.
making a fanfic about Harry Potter.
Guys, I don't watch anything anymore. You were talking about this like awesome old like 90s looking amazing looking fantasy anime. Meanwhile, we're like Googling Yowie Harry Potter.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's the only thing that came up where I put in LOTF. It said Lord of the Flies. I was like,
okay,
there's
this
a Lord of the
actually
Flies
looks
anime?
good. Let me show you guys.
I gave up on anime around 2001.
No,
I
there's
stopped
good
watching
shit.
around 2001.
Am I
There's
gonna
still
get
good stuff out there. It's just like anything. You gotta look for the right shit. And like,
whoa!
a lot of it is.
Okay, this is not safe.
A lot of
Whoa!
Ah, 80s gore. That's nice.
Yeah, that is an 80s anime.
Damn.
Oh, we've got pussy powers.
The first one that I opened that I will not open again.
Damn,
Oh!
damn tentacles.
All right, we're done. I'm not sharing this anymore. This is too much.
Oh, what did we miss? What was? Whoa!
Tentacles,
You
man.
missed the first
Bring that back.
Oh,
I just got here.
I just got here.
Bring that back.
You mean you just started paying attention?
I mean, you just said, yeah, after like 2 hours, you just finally started listening to the stream. No, you missed the first one I pulled up was literally, it didn't even register for a minute because it was so weird. Okay. Google Legend of the Overfiend. It's like the third image on Google Image searches.
That's a great anime.
It's a red demon consuming this character's leg with his penis.
Yeah. Yeah. They had that penis. Yeah.
Yorutsuka Doshi, the Legend of the Overfiend.
I'm sorry. Why did you
A
warn
4-part
me?
film saga.
Reminds me of Demon City Shinjuku.
Yeah.
So something.
Okay, it's fine. We're like 2 hours into the stream. Nobody's YouTube doesn't pay attention.
89. Yep. 1989.
I didn't even see
Holy
it.
shit.
Marvelous 80s.
Yeah.
You know, there's actually a Dragon Ball movie
Yeah, they did some
came out
fucking
in
baller ass anime in the
in
80s.
America. There's like a brand new, like, just because he brought up DBZ as well, like, I thought it was kind of trippy. I actually saw a movie trailer for a brand new Dragon Ball Z movie that's currently in American theaters.
It's in theaters, yeah.
Yeah. Looks pretty good.
So wild.
That's
so wild. I remember like when I first moved here, it was like impossible to find manga anywhere. And now it's like the only thing that sells. So crazy. I feel old. Who can blame them?
It's definitely interesting. Never,
Yeah.
like the comic shop that I worked at for the 7 years that I was there, up until like the last year, we never had anybody looking for manga. But over the last like year and a half, people were coming in looking for manga. You know.
Really? So it's, would you say, that's interesting. I forgot like you actually worked at a shop. So like how recent is this? Ooh, Kalmajet, thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you so much.
I mean, I I was working at the shop. I mean, last month I was still working at the comic shop. So I mean,
now was it
this year and the year before? People were looking for manga.
No, was it? Would you say? Was it just kind of a variety across the board, or was it definitely more like shonen stuff, like Demon Slayer?
Oh, there was definitely the shonen stuff, but I mean, just
kind of a mix
in general. Yeah,
interesting.
The shop owner ordered a lot of different stuff. A lot of
see that shows healthy growth, where it's not just one genre within their sequential storytelling space that's kind of dominating. Obviously, shonen does really well because it's adventure shit,
right.
But the fact that even you said,
obviously, One Piece, JoJo's, DBZ, Demon Slayer, yeah. No, I mean all that shit. People came in looking for it.
But shonen does the best because they know how to market to a demographic, which is what American media is not doing, which is why it's just going to be as great as downfall. And shonen does well because it's marketed to like school-age boys, who have a lot of free time and also tend to like visual mediums, just like video games.
They're serialized,
and they're unashamed about marketing their comics to school-age boys. But there's stuff for everybody. You don't have to like.
You want to see some superpowers? You like adventure? You like boobs?
Yeah.
You like got a lot over here for you.
You like some demons eating people with their penises? Here you go. Welcome to anime. Wow. And manga.
Look at Dan. He puts his thumbs up.
Dan likes his anime.
Seal of approval.
I endorse. My name's Dan Plagle, and I endorse this message.
Oh boy, Count Dooku for 5. He's explaining Overfiend. Overfiend is old hentai. I actually haven't seen that much hentai, guys. I know you will be shocked to hear this, but I really haven't. Women explode from giant demon tentacle, and that I'm not gonna read it because YouTube. It was filmed dark to try and get a pass. It was pretty harsh. Oh, all right. Well, the art honestly looks pretty good, so I'm gonna check it out.
It's the best.
Yeah.
The animation style from that era is pretty fucking good.
That color palette that they were limited by was they worked so well within those constraints because it was right before everything went to digital. But the ink and paint had gotten so good, that they were using 128, 256 colors on animated cells, which is like crazy amounts of like different actual like physical paints to keep track of, on animated cells, like from frame to frame. And and that color palette they were using like right at the end there in the late 80s, early 90s is just, you can just see it, like, as soon as you're like, oh, yep, that's that. It's, it's almost like looking at old film. It's just like, oh, yep, I can tell kind of what era that's from.
You can almost tell what era it's from.
In HD so I could watch it again.
I should download it right now.
Dan would want to do that. Yeah, let's watch it right now on this channel. Goodbye, channel.
What are you drawing, Hockey?
What's that?
Just a commission for someone who
I was going to say, are you drawing God?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
So, my friend passed away. A close friend passed away last year, and another friend of mine wants a drawing. So this is done in the style that I used to do. I used to have me and my friend, this person that I'm drawing, we used to have a webcomic, and it was in this style. So, but she wanted a funny little thing of him being up there in heaven, telling God, about look at this person down here who has cerebral palsy. Why didn't you offset that with some superpowers like laser beam eyes or something? So,
that's adorable.
No.
So he's not saying what can you smite this house?
no, he's not
That's what we would have.
That's the next panel.
Like, okay, if you won't do it, will you give me the ability to do it?
Can you smite this house so my friend can come be with me?
So yeah, it's that's it. It's just a cartoony style that we used to do. So yeah. He had a really fun sense of humor. Like he had a quirky mind. So that's why he was a really good writer for these comics, because he came up with some really interesting, weird stories that we would put into the comic. So, yeah. Anyway.
Nice.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's really sweet. Thanks for sharing. Let's see. What's everyone else working on? Dan, what's that?
Man, they only have the watered down version of this tentacle porn.
Dan's still looking at hentai. Well, let's move on then. Whoa! So, Luke, what's that?
This is the cover to Hardly Heroes #7 that I am doing for Shattermare Comics. This is the spicy version.
I love the green screen pasties.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, that's clearly not actually. That's a green screen that's showing through.
That's dope.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so this is going to be coming out in October. Hardly Heroes #7. It's a local publishing company. I did a new book, Who Dis, with them, and they were on Red Valkyrie a couple weeks ago. But yeah, they're coming up in the indie scene. They're going to start distributing other people's indie books as well. So,
awesome.
Pay attention to Shattermare. Shattermare Comics. So
all
yeah, this
right,
is. This is.
That's so great. Oh, you have a guy peeping over there as well. Oh my god. Holy shit.
That looks so weird.
The hair just seems similar.
I just like in my mind it just looks like her nipples are rectangular.
Yeah,
and they're like
it perfectly fit. It looks like you cut holes in it. Like you really
right.
did.
Yeah, like you went with a scissor and
yeah. No, it's just a couple of post-it notes.
Why does Luke hate areolas so much?
I don't.
Listen,
it's not my channel. I'm not going to risk, getting somebody in trouble. Not sure what YouTube's going to crack down on. So
that's fine. None of my streams are monetized, anyways. Never happened.
This is the spicy version, and then there will be a safer work version where she has the blanket in front of her.
Oh, okay.
It'll be nice and sheer.
What that was to zoom in on after seeing that Overmind stuff. I was like, is that a...
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, this is the in front of her.
Okay.
And this is the sheet behind her. So yeah, there's going to be a safer work version and a not safe.
That's a wet roast beef sandwich.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a soggy turkey sandwich, everybody.
Let's get some overfiend up in that.
That's a soggy turkey sandwich with lathered in mayonnaise. Okay, let's
extra
move on,
horsey sauce on that one.
I like horseradish.
So, Yvonne,
nothing but crocs-like cactuses shoved up in there, baby.
What are you working on there?
Probably something that is gonna fail, but we were commissioned by the only worthy con that we have, the one that we mentioned you before, Sofa, and we need to make an experience, and that experience will be like a national candy combined with a fighting game. So we need to come up with the interface, we need to come up with some characters and put that together. So the Pavilion will print it and hopefully will be like a big interaction. But I think it's gonna nosedive because of how little people are actually participating in that. And the other thing that I'm working on is this thing for a contest.
Yeah!
I am.
I don't know why Billy's so excited about that. Ooh, I like the rendering. I haven't seen it since you.
Oh, Nick was rewrite. I was rushing it.
Yeah,
and
David Carradine in there.
I'm gonna just work on in the sky a little bit more, but yeah, this is for a game and a contest that I hopefully have a chance to win.
Yeah, good luck with that. No, I only saw it when you were doing like the rough line version of this, but like I like the almost watercolor rendering, and you really gave each soldier a different face.
Yeah,
I thought you were just gonna copy and paste, but you really went into detail. I like it.
Long live the Emperor.
No.
And cool.
I just about. Damn, Billy.
I mean, and the other one that I'm gonna
betray your Filipino roots.
Yeah, don't betray them. They're the oppressors.
Yeah.
Damn, Billy.
The oppressors are those people who just won't lay down and fucking quit.
Look at all those brave kamikaze pilots just flying off to their.
Oh God! All right.
This is just infantry, and yeah, I'm gonna start doing
They
all
just
the
wanted
other.
some sushi and a rice bowl, and they go fuck with these fucking villagers.
Oh, I love poke. Mmm.
I was gonna make a really terrible joke about dead people in poke. Let's not go there.
What is that? I have not
I'm not-
familiarized myself with that.
Oh, it's so poke is like an American ass invention that's basically a blasphemization of Japanese food. It's like imagine well, technically they have it at Tsukiji as well, but it's much better and it's just not quite done the same way. But it's like a bunch of sashimi mixed with like a bunch of other shit, like whatever you want on it. Usually some spinach and a bunch of sauce and some like
It's usually marinated
wasabi and then just over rice, a bowl of rice, and it's like Americanized Japanese food.
Yeah, it's usually like what makes it poke is that it's usually marinated in some type of citrus sauce that gives it like almost a chemical cook.
Oh,
So
okay,
it
yeah,
sounds
it's a little.
delicious.
Yeah.
I was wondering what's
Sounds
it because
good, man.
in
Shit.
Japan they have
delicious.
like sashimi
In
bowls,
America
but they
made
don't taste citrusy. No, it's like actual Japanese, but they don't taste the same. It's just literally sashimi over sushi rice, and it tastes like vinegary because sushi rice is mixed with vinegar, but it's
Vinegar
really
will do
good.
the same thing.
Yeah, but it's not
As
quite
the
the same as
citrus.
poke. Yeah, it's similar, but it's like a little different. It's hard. I like poke. It's just
You
not
do the
authentic
hokey
Japanese.
pokey.
Okay.
I really dig that helmet
Oh.
design, the tiger
Mhm.
motorcycle helmet.
Oh, thanks, man. I heavily reference this guy in the rock and roller. It's just too fucking hilarious. I love it.
Nice. He's a monster. $4.99. Thank you. He says immediately go watch Gunship. Fly for your life. And if you aren't inspired, then never pick up a pencil or brush again. Well, all right. I hope I will be inspired. Even if I'm not, I will say I am because I don't want to stop drawing. The pressure's on now. John Malin wants us to watch review of Healer. Of course. Well, he didn't say that. He's trying to get my channel struck. Well, to each their own. If you enjoy that, I'm not going to tell you not to watch it. Somebody made me watch a couple of episodes of that. It was special. Count Dooku for 2. Thank you. I watched Tenchi Muyo and Ranma. I've watched Ranma. I haven't actually watched Tenchi. Not over.
Tenchi's
Oh,
good. I like it.
Ranma's pretty great.
I've seen Tenji.
Yeah.
Tenshi's good. It was one of the original harem style ones from the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tenchi and Rama were,
Yeah.
believe it or not, they
Saber
were like a little
Marionette
bit
Jay.
ahead. They were like a little ahead of my time. I grew up with like Naruto, so
I watched Saber Marionette J like very late. It was like almost like graduating from high school.
Mm-hmm.
well, that's because everything arrives in Columbia's 20 years after it comes out.
Oh, you're actually right on that one. But
Exactly.
not gonna defend myself with that.
I'm just pointing it out. There's
No,
a reason.
the first one that I ever saw that I remember is let me search. Let me make a quick search. Is
Terrible.
this one, which is a goddamn staple for the 80s, and it's a thing that we also adore over here even today because they're aired even today. It's nuts. This thing from '87. Grimm's Fairy Tales.
I
Oh,
like
wow.
that cover. It's kind of cute.
Oh yeah, they're actually really cute.
Gorimu.
Gorimu.
I can't. Here it
Oh,
goes. Too small
okay.
for me to read. I can read it
Okay.
in Chinese. 名作剧.
Fuddy. Fuddy
There you
pig.
go.
I think that's the earliest thing that I have a memory of the manga that I actually saw.
That's cool. I'm trying to think like what was the first. Well, I talked about what was the first manga and anime I watched. It's all like weird, obscure shit, dude.
Yeah, it's just whatever you could get your hands on. Like I remember
Yeah.
watching a lot of anime
Mhm.
where it was like it wasn't dubbed, it wasn't subbed, and I was just trying to like absorb it. Like I was like, I don't know what's going on here,
The
but
Sci-Fi Channel used to fucking run Saturday Japanime, and they
Yeah.
would run all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, that was the first time I saw Akira. and then went to Blockbuster because I was hooked, and picked up Akira so I could watch it again, and then Armitage 3, Ghost in the Shell. You know.
I saw Armitage on Sci-Fi Channel. I saw Venus Wars for the first time on Sci-Fi Channel.
We didn't have you know what's weird is
we had like story.
Like we had anime. Everything was dubbed and translated into Chinese. So I grew up with it was all true because yay, growing up in Asia. But like it was weird because when I was little, I didn't separate American cartoons from anime. It was just all cartoons, and like I didn't separate the comics either because like you think of it, it's the same thing. It's just weird that people try to separate it, but it was like this weird cooking show, like 中华小厨师. I don't even know what the Japanese or English name is, and then like this manga about a girl brewing sake. It was the weirdest shit because it was just like what was lying around in a dentist's office.
My mom was
very exciting.
My mom was really into Speed Racer when I was a kid, and I actually got into it because she was into that show, and I would watch it with her.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's nice.
That's adorable.
When the movie ended up coming out, like I took her to see it, and it was pretty rad. Like,
oh,
she's like, that was so good. Did you like it? And I'm like, holy shit, that movie was amazing. Yes, I loved it. Like,
it's the only American adaptation towards anime that actually it lands well.
It totally knows what it is, and it's not trying to be anything else, and it executes extremely well.
Right, I heard it. Like I'm not I wasn't a big fan of the original, but I heard it was just like it stayed true, and that's what's most important.
It's so goofy,
a lot of
fun.
These adaptations, right? It was like
so
goofy fun. It wasn't
yeah.
trying to be Americanized or some shit, and that's the problem with a lot of adaptations. They're like, ooh, let's change it. Don't fucking.
You get to see what's his name from Monsters Inc. What's that actor's name? He was in
Mike
Roseanne.
Wazowski.
No idea.
Oh, I can't think of his name right now. Never mind.
Didn't Dan just yell his name?
John Goodman.
John Goodman, yeah. You get to see John Goodman beat up a room of ninjas and then call them nanjas. It was awesome.
No! I wouldn't be able to do it.
She's like, he's like, "Were those ninjas?" He's like, "Nah, more like nanjas."
Oh, I would need to be drunk. Okay, Pokey is Hawaii. Hawaii is still America, Jarrell.
Taiwan's a real country.
I know Hawaii. Yes, it is.
Don't tell that to Hawaiians.
I don't know where that came from, but I know Hawaii seems like Asia to America, but it is still America.
Don't tell that to the Hawaiians; they'll get really pissed off.
I guess, yeah, they are like. Apparently, Hawaii is like 90% Japanese or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Count Dooku for 5. Thank you. Miyazaki is only best by Rumiko Takahashi. Ooh, those are great. They're both great. I don't know. They're different. One's a mangaka, one's a director. Like they're not the same thing. They're both great. Yeah.
Takahashi they do Summer Wars?
Rumiko Takahashi is Ranma.
Ranma. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. It's
Ranma.
She's like the highest. Like one of the highest grossing female the
highest grossing female mangaka ever. Oh,
aren't the majority of mangaka female? Like, aren't a large portion of them are?
Yeah, but because most draw shoujo doesn't sell as much because of aforementioned reasons. Most there's still the gender pay gap in manga is real, everybody. But they could always choose to draw shonen, so it's totally their fault. No,
well, I mean that's the thing about the manga market is that there's something for everybody.
Yeah.
There is fucking
if you're into tennis, there's a fucking manga for it. If you're into cooking, there's a manga for it.
Yeah, it's not the genre.
Isn't that one the redo of Healer? Isn't that by a woman as well?
I don't know if it is.
Very sick woman. Jesus Christ.
That would be fucking wild if it was.
I think I remember hearing Malin say something about that on one of his shows.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up right now. Okay, let me quiz out Overfiend.
Pretty sure redo of Healer is by a woman.
Oh my god, girl!
Yeah, problems.
Right.
Someone's got issues.
Wow.
Problematic shit.
I mean, wasn't the creator of Azuki-chan wants to hang out. Isn't that a woman that is built exactly like Azuki-chan?
Yeah, but redo of Healer's like sadistic sex shit, dude.
Great. I have no idea.
It's like people like fucking using hot fucking like
iron
coat hangers to like seal people's asses back up and then fucking
that's what women are into.
What the fuck?
No, Dan. No.
Wow. Okay, Dan.
They want
grim shit. Like
Jesus, what the fuck?
right.
That's why they call it.
Oh, there's a YouTube video of someone who met the creator of Redo Healer. The anime man? Oh, I've seen his channel before. But the creator's in like, hold on, let me listen to the voice and see if it's a man or a woman. No, it's a man.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that explains.
He's wearing a mask, but apparently this is a creator.
Of course he is.
And it's like anyone could create anything, but literally, I would be very
They will
shocked
not
if
show
it
their
was a woman.
face.
Because it's not just it's violent. Like literally, it's like
Yeah.
the main character is
Right.
like revenge raping his
It's
enemies.
it's
It's really dark.
Yeah.
What's wrong with revenge raping your enemies?
A lot. A lot.
I'm just kidding.
You got to make sure you have AIDS first before you.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wow.
Well, you really swung for the fence on that one, didn't you?
I can't do it.
I mean,
Everyone
you're gonna go.
It was
just
a
go
mistake,
all
guys. I
out.
can't stream. I'm done. I'm shutting down this show immediately. It was a mistake to come back.
The stream is
Everybody-
done. We're never coming back. Thank you, everybody.
I'm shutting down
So
my
long.
chat.
It was a nice
blame-
run.
Everybody blame Dan.
Thanks for all the fish.
He's a monster for $4.99. Thank you very much. Matt, no disrespect. What is your book? What are you known for? Oh, he doesn't know what you do, Matt. Tell him, Matt.
Real quick, I'm working on the Frog G logo right now. I finished Rock and Roll Ninja page today. I'm gonna do a Rock and Roll Ninja page tomorrow. I'm doing Rock and Roll Ninja. Then after that, I'm doing some other stuff. Doing a bunch of covers and all kinds of shit. Having a good time. Very
Doing
late.
some killer work.
Yeah, I think like the biggest thing you worked on around these parts is Rock and Roll Ninja. So you're the artist on that, artist and letter. I don't think it's not out yet, so people don't really know. But yeah,
Co-creator.
it is Matt and the co-creator. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn.
No. I mean, no. I'm not snapping at you, but it's like
right. No, it's a point
there's
of
like
pride.
a weird little stigma of like, oh, you're just fucking hired for pages, and it's like actually,
No.
I was actually there when we were talking about the story. I'm the one who created the logo.
Since the beginning, you were there.
No,
Matt is the heart and
if
soul of Rock and Roll Ninja.
I mean, I think even if it was a writer who hired an artist, the artist is like a partner in the story because
create the
should
visual
have
look
active
for it.
feedback. Yeah, you should have
You
active
create the
feedback
visual language. That's why Charlie Adler gets credit for The Walking Dead, even though he came on after, Tony Morris set everything up.
So it's our direction
Who
credit.
is it that asked that question?
What? I lost it.
The Matt question. What was that person's name?
I don't see.
He's a monster. No.
Oh, he's a monster, right? He's a super chat.
He's a monster. If you're interested in any of Matt's work, you can go check out any campaign that's being done by Richard C. Meyer, aka your boy Zach, and you can pick up Rock and Roll Ninja as an add-on in any of that stuff.
Do it.
Yeah. There you go.
He's also the creator of the logo and letters for Dan Plagle's The Goblin Girl.
There you go. And speaking
you
of,
can get my stuff with the Last of the Seekers. I did the some of the interiors for Last of the Seekers with
covers on Krishna Kid.
Well,
I did the covers for some of the Krishna Kid stuff that's shadow banned.
We need to be pulling up some campaigns. I said I'm going to pull up Krishna Kid, so let's do it. And
can I share my screen?
Allow Dan back on.
What the fuck is going on with Krishna Kid, man? That's bullshit.
I don't know, but I had a great show with Kami Mark the other day. Ended up doing a 2-hour new book Who Dis with him, and it was a good time. Kami Mark's a lot of fun. It was actually the first time I had gotten a chance to talk to him one-on-one. And I've known him for fucking years. Yeah.
No, he's a character, isn't he?
He's not really.
He's one of the first people I met in this scene.
Video, but yeah.
He talks so fucking weird, but like he's like, you can tell this is his passion project. He's been talking about this for like over a year, and he really knows his shit. Like he loves his mythology, and like he has a really cool idea.
It means something to him,
right? Yeah, and he's like, it's like the campaign looks really cool too. I'm about to pull it up. Matt,
not to mention his artist is actually from India, and this is his artist's religion.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The artist is Hindu, and the artist lives in India. Yeah,
that's really cool. Yeah,
and he's been adding like little bits of flavor to like accentuate the story. You know. So it's been it's a really cool thing. I mean, you should definitely go check out the interview I did with Mark. He goes into detail about this stuff.
Yeah, I remember I did a chat with him just talking about it when it was a sign up, and because it's mythology, so there's a lot of things that are kind of like disjointed, doesn't always make logical sense. And he was talking about how he was trying to like string it together and like form the like a coherent narrative and how to adapt it to a comic, which is different than, you know, because it's like a verbal story and in the original form. Is really cool. It's very well thought out. He's a must for $1.99. Says, hey Matt, 'tis I, the king of the inebriated. I'm sorry, I'm not quite understanding. Are you saying Matt is the king of the inebriated? He is, clearly. Seems like it.
Seems like it.
Matt, do you accept that honorary title?
Like Baron, Duke, work.
Yeah, just like a woman. John Malin's right. Just like a woman. Regret streaming. He's a monster. 109. Thank you. You don't have to keep on sending super chats, but thank you very much. AKA John's Happy Wolf. Happy Wolf. Is that what your puppy is? I like your icon, by the way. All right, I'm gonna pull up Christian Kid. Let's take a look at this.
So yeah, this is the cover for issue 1 that Matt drew and I colored.
Woo!
Hell yeah!
Awesome. That looks sick. All right. Take a look at this. Look, it's not even funded yet. Come on, everybody. Oh, wait, you said Krishna Kid is shadow banned?
Shadow banned, yeah.
Yeah, it's
been
shadow banned.
Is it shadow banned?
By Indiegogo.
By Indiegogo.
More than likely because Kami Mark was told to replace, get rid of swastikas on the campaign of his not Daredevil, and he replaced the swastikas with Indiegogo logos. So, I mean, it's completely fucking perfect, you know, Chad Troll move.
It looks amazing, too. Like, you see all these like hooded guys with Go-Go logos all on their shoulders.
Yeah. Maybe might have just pissed him off a little bit. So, I don't know. That might be what it is.
You know, that's petty, though. I thought you were going to say he refused to take swastikas off of this because swastikas mean something different in Hindu. Really.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Germans
I mean, it's an
ruined it
ancient
for
symbol.
everyone.
Yeah, which I think it's totally
ancient
dumb.
symbol co-opted by an asshole.
It is. Like, I hate that they like my family is Buddhist and like the symbol is all over Asia, but if you bring it to the West, it's been destroyed because of one asshole. Like I'm totally against stigmatizing. I think like I'm all about taking it back. It's an ancient symbol. It means
Two
eternity.
assholes, actually.
But, you know, nobody wants to listen to that, right? Yeah. Yeah, man, that fucking sucks. Indiegogo.
It's also in Native American folklore. It shows up.
People.
Oh my God! Look at this. What will we do without you?
What have you been drinking tonight, man? I might just
Matt, are you sure you're only drunk? Like,
nice,
what are
dude.
you?
Local
I
booze are
smoke a
great.
little bit, but dude, I have not been drinking for a while because I have been worky.
I'm gonna disappear. I'll catch us later. Thank you.
All right, Hacky.
Oh, okay.
Take it easy, Hockey.
Thanks for hopping on.
This campaign's a little dense.
Look at this.
I want to explain people. So there's actually
Tell us about it.
there's 5 products available in this campaign right now. Okay, so the Krishna Kids, the Eye of Brahma saga consists of 3 22-page floppies. Issue 1, Issue 2, and Issue 3. Now, you can buy each one of those individual floppies. That would be 3 books. Or you can buy the collected edition, which is on screen right now. So There's the collected edition of all 3 comics. There is the single floppy issues of 22-page each. That is the 3 chapters, and then there is a fourth book that is completely separate from the. It's in the Krishna Kid universe and within the lore of the Hindu, but it's a completely different story.
Purana?
Yeah, the Duryodhana Purana, and if Krishna Kid was a shonen that's like upbeat and like has like, you know, adventures and like the power of friendship in it, the Duryodhana Purana is like the Greek tragedy. It is extremely graphic. It's not a nice tale, but it helps flesh out the world in a different direction, so you can see that it's like, it's not just all like, you know, like I said, power of friendship and like adventures. There's some evil shit afoot within the pantheon of the Hindu gods, and that gets covered in the Duryodhana Purana. So yeah, you have quite a, and you can buy the floppies or the Duryodhana Purana, and Mark is shipping them out as they're done. So the Duryodhana Purana, the basically the supplemental book, is completely done right now. So if you order that at the end of the campaign, he's just going to ship those right out, and then like over the next year. People that like buy just maybe Krishna Kid issue 1, when the floppy of Krishna Kid 1 is done, it will be shipped out. And then at the very end, anybody that bought the collected edition will get their collected edition. So it's he's actually doing a staggered style delivery for this. So it's like you can buy issue 1, 2, or 3 separately alone. You can buy the collected edition. You can buy the supplemental book, and you'll get them as they are finished being produced.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Kami Mark. You suddenly have a very American accent, but I appreciate the rundown of your campaign. You know what's funny is you're wearing like this anti-communist shirt.
Yeah.
Promoting Kami Mark's campaign.
I dropped a link to my my episode of New Book Whodis with Kami Mark in the private chat. If you want to drop that in the chat for everybody to check out, because he went over all that in the story and all that as well.
Yeah, it's a shame. Like you can't go to just Indiegogo and find it. Like I said, he's currently shadow banned from Indiegogo. You actually have to either have a direct link to his campaign, or you have to type it in a search bar. Like if you click on comics, it's not going to be in there. If you click on trending, it's not going to be there. If you click on the button that says just launched recently, it's not going to be there. It's under no natural footfall are you going to find this campaign. You actually have to have a direct link or specifically search for it right now. So if we could get everybody to kind of get the word out,
more eyeballs we can get. Yep.
Yeah, he's been working on this for like 2 years. It's his baby. Like we want to try to get his book.
It means a lot to him.
Yeah,
Mortal
means a lot to him. It means a lot to like the young Indian artist that's trying to break into comics as well. So it's like you're helping a young up and coming Indian artist make his way into comics.
His mythology.
Yeah, and you're helping
him make his way downtown.
Yeah, make his way downtown.
Making his way downtown.
First of all, Chad, I don't think I'm not gonna get in trouble for
some fresh water.
Tisk. I'm not gonna censor anyone in chat, guys. I don't care. Kanduku 5. Thank you very much, Kanduku. Reading 2 things. 1 on CG Kings, no pants. I'm never wearing pants on CG Kings. Little did you know. No, I usually am, but sometimes I wear dresses. Did you know? I do actually wear dresses. I'm a girl. The other 2, the story of the guy that wanted to buy you a drink at the con and you raged. What? That didn't happen. I don't think I was that drunk. I don't remember that happening unless I was completely blackout drunk and that happened and I don't recall. So, yeah. Sorry, no funny rage story.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. Apparently, there's a story about me raging at a con, but I don't think that happened.
Oh, rage!
Mortal be hiding.
Funny rape story. I was like, whoa.
No, rage! Jesus Christ, Dan.
That's what I'm saying.
You got too much overmind on the mind.
I know.
Right.
Over fiend. Everybody here is. I would just like casually mention that, like it's no big deal. Right?
I thought there was going to be a cosplay story about the overfiend or something.
Wait a minute. There's raping and overmind.
Oh my god. Let's move on. No, Mortal V types bad 1940 symbol in chat. I mean, apparently you can do it. YouTube doesn't censor. I don't fucking care because I think it's stupid that it's stigmatized. But YouTube's gonna do what it does. So there you go. That's Luke's link. Everybody check that out.
Yeah. Bye.
It was a good interview with Kami Mark.
Yeah.
It was a good show.
Yeah.
Good show.
This is it's like if you took the stories of the Hindu mythology and wrapped them in a cool like Dragon Ball Z style shonen package.
No, like the Vedas are so fascinating. Like I have yet to finish reading them, but like from hearing people who have read them and really understand them, and I follow a lot of ancient mythology channels, and like I'm into all kinds of ancient mythology, like Gaelic, Norse, Hindu, all kinds of all the right. That's all Dan thinks about is sex and porn.
Bible.
So that is actually what it is. And I mean, it's all Indo-European, which is really interesting because Buddhism and Hinduism, it has roots that are tied to like the Greek gods and the Roman gods and the Norse gods, because it's all stemmed from the same Indo-European religion, but it's just intermixed with a lot of other cultures along the way. Anyways, but the Vedas, basically they read like these science fiction novels. You have these gods and like these superhumans that are going around on flying ships, like commanding monkey humans and stuff. And it's like it reads like it's like almost Dune level shit. But this thing is thousands of years old, and it used to be passed down through strictly oral tradition. And it was only like recently written down. It's just like how people think like Homer was actually not originated from Homer. It was ancient oral tradition. There's a lot of these ancient oral traditions, and people still
like
oral tradition.
I'm so glad that I'm trying to have a
Jesus
serious
Christ,
conversation,
you are
and
all
nobody else
fucking
is.
4 years old.
Thank you.
God
Luke.
damn.
Thank you. Somebody here is an adult.
I'm with you. Yeah. Storytelling. Fuck's sake.
It's fine. This isn't a serious channel. It's have at it. But anyways.
Even John Malin agrees in the chat.
I give up. I give up, guys. I was trying to get into talking about how awesome the Vedas are, how it's so amazing, and now there's a comic about it. This is really cool shit. So anyway,
oh yeah, we got into
really
it.
Ancient story. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Kami Mark, are you up? Do you want to come in and promote your comic?
Kami Mark should definitely come in here if he's on here.
It's probably like 4, but it's like 4 a.m. in the UK, so I'm sure he's asleep or something. He's a monster for 5. Thank you, Jack. I hope you're taking notes on the top of the totem pole. I could cut the rest. Bye. Are you leaving? Well, see you later. Thanks for joining. Unless that was another reference I didn't get. You scroll down a bit. Let's look. Like, I love how what this Hindi text is so cool, man. Oh my god! Like, I just love how, because if you've seen Kami Mark's previous campaigns, they're basically joke campaigns. He's doing like these joke campaigns, and he's like wrapping them in aluminum foil. He's calling it like a foil cover. He just wraps it in
fucking DIY chromium covers. I fucking love that shit. It's fucking great.
It was hilarious. Like, he's a funny ass guy, right? And his whole like YouTube persona is like he's like a communist. He's not actually a communist. I mean, I don't know, but I'm sure I don't think he is. And it's this whole like
I
my
might
show
be,
with him.
whatever.
I was like Ken Jong-un or whatever. No, he's not a communist, but it's just a gag. He's fucking hilarious. But this, like, I know he's been working on this one serious campaign, and all his experiences from his joke campaigns were building up to this, because this is like his serious thing that it really is his baby, and he's a huge fan of this mythology.
Yeah, he's treating it with utmost respect.
I love how the animations and the gifs are this is really well put together.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I was telling him that the animated or like the motion graphics on the campaign actually add a lot to it. It adds to the feel, the emotion of the page. So it's pretty neat.
I love seeing that. Like, I'm trying to add some GIFs and stuff and animations to my campaign too. I think it's just catchy, and like it shows people that it's always nice to have art done, and of course, to show people that you have like a lot of the book finished. But like, I think adding an extra touch like this, it's just like having a nice trailer. It shows people that you're fucking serious about this and you're dedicated to the project. And I don't know, like, of course, seeing it's always cool to see something that was originally comic get animated. It's like, oh, it's anime now, right? It's like it's coming to life. So I love this. I wish I could
catches the eye, draws the eye. It shows where the eye should go.
It's translated.
It's a mood.
Oh, you mean
just
like the
blackface
phonetics? Yeah, it's like.
Damn.
The comic's written in 2 languages. Like literally, that's intentional so that like the SEO for India picks up the description of the comic book. Like that text of the Sanskrit under there is actually that's awesome. That's the description written in 2 languages so that it picks up SEO English, SEO India.
Oh, okay.
Engine optimization.
See, that's thinking ahead.
He launched this book on his birthday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice detail.
It would have been great if he had told more people he was launching. Yeah. I was like, "You launched already?"
It's important to get the word out there ahead
campaign,
of time.
Wouldn't it?
I mean, I know I was in a hole, but I have been waiting for this book.
No, it
kind of hole are you in?
There were people that kind of follow Coming Mark that are like, "Wait, you're launching your book?" Like it was kind of He had it planned. He just hadn't really told anyone else his plan.
Well, see, that's a problem. That
oh, Matt,
that doesn't help
if
the
you
rest
got a
of
boogie,
us.
No problem. Yep, you got a family and stuff. But thank you for coming by. Tell everybody where to find you. Real quick. Matt Bar 6, Rock Roll Ninja.
Yeah, right there on Twitter. And I got a YouTube channel that's slowly building. I'm slowly putting some stuff on there. Yeah. So
you're going to be going there
tomorrow night.
Yes, we're doing tomorrow night.
Me, you, and Ink Spots. We got Do You Even Read? Flex Mentallo.
That's right.
Buddy. So, 9 p.m. my channel.
Wait, are you not going out of town?
For me?
Yeah, because tomorrow's the 25th.
What happens on the
tomorrow's Thursday? I'm gonna be at BotCon on Saturday.
On Saturday, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive up there Saturday morning, hang out Saturday, show them how to fucking party Saturday night, and then come back Sunday morning. You know what I mean? Show them how to party, kick some holes in some walls.
Oh yeah, usual party.
Usual.
Leave with my shirt off. It's Nashville.
Wrapped around your head. Yeah,
Bring some moonshine back. Drop it off at my house. I kind of
not that drunk, dude. I will hug myself. Let's go to bed.
I'm so tempted to go to Tennessee. Oh, we'll see. All right, thanks for dropping by, Matt.
See you guys.
Good to have you.
Good, everybody.
All right, night.
Hey, have a great time, Matt.
Oh, why is it on Billy? There we go. All right. We should pull Rock and Roll Ninja. Well, that's closed already. Bummer. Matt does really good work though.
Other campaign though, I thought.
Yeah, I'll find it in a minute.
Everything
is okay, so I have some animations on the Fiendish 2 campaign, and like the GIFs take up so much fucking memory. Like somehow he managed to get these on here and not have them lag too much. It's kind of amazing. I'm wondering how he did it.
There were 2 problems that needed to be solved with this. So to make the amount of animations he had for this, he needed 90 still frames that he could take apart. And the thing is like the whole book is only 90 pages and the whole book's not even done yet. So it was like he kind of had to get creative and like mix and match some of the frames of artwork that were already completed.
Oh,
And then he made each GIF and then hosted them on YouTube and then privated them
so that you on YouTube.
Oh, no. Or I mean, these are actually MP4 animations. So these are like videos.
Oh, they're not GIFs.
No, and then he hosted them on YouTube, privatized them, and then used HTML code and embedded it into the Indiegogo campaign, so it's referenced the actual YouTube videos.
Oh my god, I have learned the ways. Well, thank you for telling the whole, because I was like, okay, I figured out how to embed.
Yeah, he kept crashing Indiegogo trying to use GIFs.
Yeah, GIFs, for some fucking reason, it fucking lags, and if you put too many there, it crashes. So I'm like, this is impossible. This is MP4s?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
God.
These are all like each one of these is actually like an embedded video that's like it's sourcing from YouTube or some shit.
That's
yeah. He was playing around with the HTML and whatnot. He was working hard to get this page to look the way it does. So
yeah, no,
everybody go
that's
check out
good.
the page. He did a good job.
Yeah, guys, check this out. Check this out. This is really cool. I mean, I love ancient mythology. I love seeing like any of this stuff, and he's doing like a truthful, like he's really into these stories, and he's doing an accurate representation. I mean, of course, there are people that are like, "Oh, it's not your culture." Fuck those people, man.
Well, I mean, but
Grant Morrison
is in that culture.
Grant Morrison was at one point going to do something, going to do a story based on these, as well, but it never materialized.
I love this one. I think that's one way. Look at
Who
that.
did the one about the war though? There was like
so cool.
the War of 1,000 Days or something.
Oh yeah, that one did come out, didn't it? That was the only one though, right?
Yeah, it's the only one. Yeah, just that one. It ran for quite a while though. It was 18 days or something like that, and it was each book was like a day or something like that of the campaign.
So they did 18 issues.
No, there's like over 100 of them. Like
really?
Each day is like 32 issues or something crazy.
Okay, I do not remember that.
It's like,
what year did that come out?
I don't know. It was over a long period of time. I have the first volume.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to fucking look into that because I remember hearing him talk about it in an interview, and then I never saw anything about it, except for the.
I don't think it was like
one.
a huge.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, I don't think it made the splash that he thought it might.
Yeah, and the way I was describing it too, how he's doing staggered delivery, the campaign's going to be left up. So it's like if you buy in right now for issue 1, the 22-page floppy, or the Duryodhana Purana, at the end of the 60 days, you'll get either the Duryodhana Purana, or right before Christmas, you'll get your issue number 1. And if you decide that you like the series at that point, you can go right back to the campaign and then back issue 2 and back issue 3 that aren't out yet. So it's like, you can literally buy this in floppy form as it's being produced.
Can we cancel at any time, Billy?
I don't think so. I think you're locked in. And then and then if you decide that you liked the whole series and you want to get that whole like gold cover collected edition, so he's giving you a lot of options. He's really thought about how to put together this campaign, so it's giving somebody the lowest barrier to entry if they want to get into his story and not want to buy the entire graphic novel.
No, that's really well thought out. I mean, that's going to cost them more on shipping, but it definitely puts the customers first. I love that smoke, by the way.
It also
really
engenders
nice.
goodwill, and that getting comics in the mail is fucking fun, especially like if it's on a regular basis. Yeah, he's looking to do this like every 6 months. Have one of the issues show up. And his artist is working on this full time. He's actually gotten leave from the university he was working at, or he was at going or attending, and he's now working on comics full time.
Nice.
And he's very excited about it. This is what he wants to do.
Such a good kid, super wholesome.
Yep. His parents were like, "Why aren't you going to be a doctor?" He's like, "No, I want to make art." And now he's actually making enough money being paid to do this book. So
look at that Commie Mark making a young kid's dreams come true, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh,
Commie Mark Foundation.
Yeah, kind of funny, a communist doing the whole capitalist thing.
Weird, right?
Yeah.
He's an ironic communist. This covers. I really like this. I think this is.
It says
too bad he's not here
first
anymore.
graphic novel is like the 2015.
Oh, I like this name.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think this is one of my favorite pieces from Matt.
Dude,
why didn't he fucking pimp this? What the fuck is wrong? He was just sitting there drunk talking shit. He didn't even show us this piece that he did.
Yeah,
I can show it to you done. That's not even done. I have it done. Yeah. I have a couple things. Did you happen to show? Like, is it okay if we show off your and Dan's cover tonight?
I don't want to show it yet.
Okay.
I showed it to everyone.
Oh well.
I'm just kidding.
It's
I haven't.
fine. I'm not gonna flip out about it.
No. I haven't
The
shown
color
it.
piece. The
No,
color
I've
piece
only-
has not been shown to anybody.
Yeah, I've only shown it to
Okay.
you and Dan.
It's just
and Matt. Yeah. No, that's fine.
It's just gonna be a few more days. I want to like time things.
A few
right,
more
you know?
days.
Yeah.
Savor
we were
it.
just talking about planning is good.
Go download the Overfiend and watch that.
Feel the anticipate. Yeah, I need to watch Overfiend first, and then I'll be ready to launch Fiendish.
Yeah. Tentacles coming out everywhere.
I'm just gonna suddenly draw tentacles on everybody's packages. Actually, I think that would help me make more sales.
Yeah.
Shizakura, yes, thank you for all the links. Mazu, you guys have been awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. That was awesome, wasn't it? Talk about child labor. Oh my god. What is this? Krishna Kid 3 Indiegogo exclusive wraparound variant. This isn't done yet? Okay, alright.
Matt's working on that one.
Oh, there's spoilers for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Where the hell?
6 a.m. sticker. Hell yeah, you guys know you want that.
Oh yeah.
Freely Dillo print with Krishna Kid #1.
So if you want to switch to me just really quick, since we're on
These
that
are all
part,
add-ons, right?
Here's that cover done. You can embiggen me.
I love this piece. Look at that.
I want to see.
Let me embiggen.
That's a cool piece.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? All right, let me go to Billy. All right, you guys ready?
Mark put a lot of work into this campaign.
You ready? You ready for this?
Man.
Yep.
Damn!
That detail.
Why did he just sit there talking shit about, like, what the fuck was he even talking about? He didn't even show us this piece.
What is he even talking about?
Dude, that's
God damn
amazing.
it, Matt.
Look at that detail.
That's nuts, dude. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody in chat who is wondering who Matt is and what he does, this is what he does. He's a fantastic fucking artist, and I have no idea why he isn't more well known.
So I'm gonna take a little credit on this one. I actually
what did you do?
I did the layout for this cover, and then Matt drew it. Like,
Oh, that is actually a really good layout. I thought you were gonna bullshit something.
No. Mark originally hired me to do this cover, so I already had the layout done like a year ago, and then Matt came in and redrew it since he was going to do all three of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
he's doing
you
all
make a
three of
good
the
team.
wraparound covers for the single issues, the
Yeah.
fluffies.
Yeah, that's a really good layout. Well, good job. You guys make a great team. I mean, we already knew that, but oh yeah.
I'm mesmerized with the amount of detail.
Can you send that to me? I just want to have it.
I don't know why my shit keeps flickering. Sorry.
Thanks. Can you just send that? Send that.
It's probably because you're trying to
Appreciate it.
share it through StreamYard. StreamYard's just funny shit with programs.
StreamYard is just being weird. Ooh, Bob Rogers, super sticker. I can't see what it is. Let me go over to YouTube.
I'm super good at writing coattails. Like Dan Plagle, like Matt Barr. Like I got both. I got a hand on each coattail of theirs.
Oh yeah, be like Billy. Don't be like Matt. Write all the coattails and promote your damn selves.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Bob Rogers sent a super sticker on YouTube. It's a corgi. Is it a corgi? Is it a fox? I can't tell. Is it a Shiba? Either way, it's really cute and it has fireworks. So thank you. It's adorable. I love it. Yay. Oh, it's for 50! I didn't even see that! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Oh, you're
It's
the
a
best.
little dog.
Yeah. Oh, it's in Canadian dollars, so it's like 5. It's a Shiba. Here. Very generous. Alright. Yeah, man. Look at I love this. Is this a cover? Can I get this as a cover?
Nope. That one's just a poster. That was done by the
Motherfucker.
original artist. That was done by the original artist.
I want this as a cover.
Actually, that was the original cover one, but the artist bounced out on Mark, so he's only making it a print. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's still a good piece of art, so fuck it. Like, I would love it as a cover. He paid for the art, right?
You heard it here first.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna tell him that he should make it a cover anyways because he fucking paid for it. Like, I like this, but I think more people. I think like that's nice, but I think he should like this is like action and stuff. Like this would really sell the book more. Like have little gold foil around the corners as well. I'll talk to him for possibly slightly selfish reasons. Let's see if I can. Got a T-shirt. Look at all the shit that you can get. Oh yeah, and the Doriana Piranha.
Mark put a lot of work into this. This
There's the other matte bar.
100.
Oh man, that illustration.
Yeah. The story about this, like one lady, I don't know her name, but she was like cursed to have 100 babies, and they're going to like destroy her or some shit.
Yeah,
this, like
that
gnarly ass tale.
Talk about soggy turkey sandwich, like 100 babies.
Oh my god!
I think it's just done.
Talking about tearing the vag straight open.
That's not mayonnaise anywhere. That's soggy turkey sandwich lathered in ketchup.
Manhole cover. They can fucking.
Oh yeah, the exchange rate is really good right now in US's favor. So it's like you can actually save about $5 right now if you like buy this book this weekend, because the exchange rate took like a dip in our favor.
What? Because the pound is shit. Oh, good. Everybody back this now. The pound is shit.
Yeah.
the best sales. Oh, well. Oh.
Back your UK friends now because the pound is down.
Yes.
The pound is down.
Support UK indies because
go
their
to Pound Town,
friend. What they're doing. Is she Irish? Am I Irish? Apparently. Oh my god, it's so funny. This cover is great too. Yeah, Matt's a great artist. Now check it out.
All those babies, man. Jesus. A lot of patience.
That is quite a curse.
A lot of baby toes, a lot of baby fingers.
Imagine, like, I think my first comment when I saw this in pencils was, I can hear this cover.
Yeah.
Like, even now, I can hear and smell it. Like, just that.
All the whining, all the crying.
I can hear it, and also just, like, the baby smell on top of, like, a mild stench of, like, when it's just one baby, it's fine, it's cute. But, like, imagine 100 of them.
Contraceptive images.
Oh, God. No, thank you. Okay. All right, let's move on from soggy meat sandwiches. We will move on. We're almost at the end. Oh, this is a long can. Look at all this. Look at all this.
Yeah, the Doriana Piranha is a black and white book. And that one's also
cute. I'm gonna steal his idea for doing these animations.
Well, I imagine we're going to see a lot more of that moving forward. I imagine more people are going to try to do that too. It's a good idea.
Yeah. Like I did GIF animations, but I'd like to do more. The whole issue was the loading time, right? But now that I didn't even know you could upload. They're they look like GIFs, but they're technically MP4s. Very interesting. That's a great workaround.
Looping.
Using the manga homage covers. That's a lot of variants too. I mean, I want him to get a lot of backers, but if he does, this is going to be really hard to fulfill. He'll just be shipping this book forever. More same comic stickers.
There's 5 products total. Each has a variant.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like I'm like, that's a lot of work for him, but it's definitely like he's treating the customers.
Yep.
Oh, and he has a making of
Krishna Kid with the Jack Kirby inspired.
That Kirby inspired cover. Yeah, that Kirby inspired cover is fucking great.
I know that. I love that Brahma in the back looking like Galactus or whatever looks so.
Yeah. So
oh my god, this is so cool. Wait, so is this a supplemental?
The hand, the negative space in the hand looks cool.
Oh man. Oh, that's a cute turnaround. Bonus art gallery. There's our good old Radtastical Core. Jose Garcia.
Nice.
Why did he pick that name? It's so hard to remember. Looks awesome. this.
Sounds like
amazing.
It sounds like something that comes from a PS1 era game like Heavy Arms or something like that.
Right. It was probably his like screen name from middle school, and he just decided to use it as his like artist pen name. Call me art.
Call me Mark.
Commentariat comics. It says, oh my god, typeface. Not Daredevil. His previous campaigns are not Daredevil and Best Korea, to give you a taste of his humor.
And for a limited time until funding, you can get both of those books on this current campaign.
Yes, don't miss out, everybody.
Limited quantities on that.
Limited quantities, so get them while you can.
You know you want Best Korea and not Daredevil. Get it now, friends.
Oh god.
And if Irene doesn't want you to have it, you might want
I do, but I do.
Yeah. In his meta universe, he has seized the means of production from the bourgeoisie in order to make comic books. So that's him right there, sitting above his, as he's liberated the people and will bring comics to them.
How is this person not falling down? I don't understand. Okay. Oh, there's a gargoyle there. I was like, what the fuck? I thought their feet were just like dangling down. It's like, you're gonna die. Okay. Yeah. Support Kami Mark and his takeover of the means of productions of comics. Back Krishna Kid right now. I'm gonna help him lose backers. Keep him going. Yeah, man. This looks great. So everybody go back Krishna Kid. Dun dun! Let's see if we have any more backers. Dun 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 dun.
Fight whoever's help him try to. If you can't buy it, at least try to share it around, because like I said, he's shadow banned right now from somebody at Indiegogo. He's been talking to them all week, and
fuck that.
He's been talking to him all week. He's on his second or third person there at Indiegogo, and second or third set of reasons of why he's not in search, and like the reasons are changing. So there's there's something definitely.
Well, we need to make it so they can't make excuses anymore. So first of that is obviously getting him funded, which he clearly deserves to be. So they can't be like, oh, your campaign just isn't noticeable enough. All right, let's give him some recognition. Even if this comic isn't your thing, I think you would like it because he's so passionate about it. I think even if it's not something you would normally enjoy, I would hope people would give it a shot. But even if it isn't, it's your money. Try to help give it some publicity because, like, I don't want people being shadow banned. Like, I don't think it's like he made a joke. All right, it's not a big fucking deal. Nobody should be discriminated. They're fucking with his business. So help share this campaign, tweet about it, let people know, and get the word out here because he's fucking shadow banned just because he like decided to make a few jokes. That's stupid. Yes. There you go. Thank you for the links. All right. Communist comics. And Fiendish too. Yay! Origins launching soon. D&D meets Berserk meets Lovecraftian Vikings. Exactly. I have no idea when I'm going to launch, but it's going to be soon, which is what I've been saying for 2 months. But I promise it actually is soon now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you were in the tail end of fulfillment, like.
Yeah, now I am. Yeah. Now I'm waiting for. I ran out of one of the prints because I'm an idiot. But as soon as those come in, I only have like 130 more to go, so I'm almost done. Like frankly, what took me so long is not. It's not even like there were a lot of books to pack, and it was a lot of work packing it by myself. But it was more. Like I was totally overwhelmed. I ran out of a couple of items because I just wasn't expecting to get that many orders. Like that's my fault. But like there was other printing delays, but it wasn't just that. It was just I had no idea how to handle 1,300 orders. I was completely at a loss. So I'm sorry for everybody having to wait this long, but I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
I mean, it's always a learning curve, isn't it?
It is.
You're doing all right. Almost finished.
I'm not doing all right. I feel like my sanity has slipped weeks ago.
Okay, it's gonna be a slow recovery, but it's almost over.
It will certainly be. It will certainly be. Let's see. Here we go. I still have the sign up page now. We're at 1,300 signups, guys. 1,300. Woo! So check it out. It is 70 plus pages. I'm over halfway done with the inks. I have found an editor, so I found a proper editor to work through. I'm like fine tuning some dialogue and stuff with him soon. And Nick is chugging away on the colors. So, if you're a member of my Patreon, you would have had an early look at those colors. So don't forget, I do have a Patreon.
Nick's work is so good.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's what's really interesting is he will adjust his coloring style to fit the line work, and that's how you know that you're working with a good colorist. Because like he knows that like my style fits a certain type of coloring, like really flat with some gradients and like sort of just textures, but not that much rendering. But then when he colors somebody else's work, he works differently. So, anyways, he's really good, and I love seeing these pages in color. I can't wait. I wish there were more, but I also want him to take his time. But I'm also chomping at the bit to see these in color. Yeah. Wait, hello, hi. Oh, Barb. Later.
That's definitely something I try to aspire for, because like just like I was saying earlier, my two coattails like draw so drastically. They're both crazy amazing, but couldn't like their styles are so different that like I have to color Dan and Matt completely differently.
Yeah,
because one just wasn't one style just wouldn't work with the other, but.
You do it. Yeah, no, you definitely do it. Like you're also a great colorist, Billy.
Mostly happy.
I can see how you fit your coloring style to individual artists. Like, don't put yourself down, man.
Working with Dan is the shit. Like fucking like I said, I like trying to work with artists that I wish I could draw as good as. That's why I work with Dan and Matt. I want to draw like that. Oh, what? Goblin Girl?
That's some good art. I can't do a Connie Mark impression.
Holy shit, we're at 21. We're at 21,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yay! Billy didn't even know you're 21,000. Yay! Everybody back Goblin Girl now. Woo!
Yeah. I didn't realize you made another $1,000. Like, that's cool. Yeah, we're at 262. We need to get to 275. We had crossed the 250 mark. Now we got to get to 275.
You can do it.
Yep. You guys are going to be super happy. This book is coming out super sick.
Yeah. Get them to 500 backers right now. 600 backers. 1,000 backers. Make them suffer just like I did.
Yeah. If you like 80s anime, if you like 80s and 90s European fantasy comics, if you like Dale Keown, like these are all those things kind of being like mixed all into like one thing. Like it's like happening. It's like the best of like 80s anime and like European comics and like a dash of Keown like on top. Like fucking Dan's like
definitely get that vibe.
Dan's a clever cocktail. I don't know.
There's definitely, it's like anime, but it's not overtly anime, and there's like a lot of European influence. It's like European comics meets a little bit of anime, but really pulpy as well, and like all mashed together into Dan's unique style. And if you don't care about any of that, buy it for the boobs, please. It's you definitely will not be disappointed in that department, as you can see.
It's Elvira meets Conan.
Elvira meets Conan. I like that.
It's an awesome combo.
For $4.99, thank you. If I wanted to print 2,040-page hardbound colored books, what would it cost and what printer would you use?
Holy shit. God damn.
That, this is going to sound, I'm not copying out on the answer. I really can't give you an accurate estimate because it depends wildly on the printer. Especially now when a lot of printers are dealing with paper shortages. Some printers have a back stock of paper, so their cost will be lower. It depends on what specific type of paper you use. It depends on like how far they are from you. If you're doing 2,000, you really want to do offset it, because after a certain price point, if you want to do a small print run under like 300, digital is good. But if you do anything more than like a few hundred, you want to do offset, because the whole issue with offset is you have to make a plate and there's a plate fee. So that's like a few $100s for just making plates. And if you're only doing a small print run, it's not worth it. But if you're doing a huge print run, just go ahead and make the plates, and then it knocks the price for the whole print run down. And honestly, offset printing looks better than digital printing anyways, because that's like traditionally you make the plate, the machine stamps the CMYK colors down. So like, I don't know. I have never done hardbound books. 2,000, if it was like 40 pages, I would say average range, not hardbound, soft cover, but like really thick paper, like the one I'm using for Fiendish, which is another problem because I insisted on using really thick paper, and then the printers kept on not having it. I would say anywhere between like 5 and 9,000 would be what you should expect. But that's how much it depends on the printer. There's a huge range. So yeah. What printer would you use? I would use, well, I found a good printer that I'm sticking with, but for reasons, because there are crazy people on the internet, I'm not disclosing them publicly. I would say like the most basic printer you can try out. 2,000 is a lot. Like, I wouldn't suggest starting out with 2,000. I mean, unless your campaign does that well, and you have like 2,000 customers, then of course go with it. But if you're doing like a small print run, like I know people have had issues with Mixum. I've had some issues with Mixum, but some people have had no issues at all. The thing with Mixum is they do print comics, but they're just like a middleman, and they're not actually a print shop. So they contract out other print shops all over the place, and they're just like this website that aggregates printers. So when you don't have actual like direct communication with the printer who's printing your books, but what is nice about Mixum is their prices are much lower than a lot of other places for some reason, and their website is really easy to use. Honestly, that's it. It's like the customer service is okay, but they have a nice website. It's easy for you to like upload your files, and you get like a proof right online. So you can like just go get an estimate on Mixum.com, and get like a completely free quote and a free mock-up of your book, and then see how you feel from there. Other than that, yeah. Honestly, I heard like Kablam is also good. I don't know who does hardbound though. I really, if I knew, I would tell you. Even the printer I have right now, I don't think they do hardbound. So, but good luck. I think like Vinny Tardamella does hardbound comics. Maybe you could hit him up. He did a hardbound book, so go talk to him. He should know.
Somewhere in China.
John says 80-pound interior is good. 100-pound is as thick as I go. Yeah, that's the thing. I kept on like trying to insist going 100-pound for interior and like 110 for the cover, and then the printer ran out of. They didn't have the paper, and so that's what caused all those delays, because they were like, yeah, we'll have like a 2 or 3 week delay, and that turned into 3 fucking months. And I'm like, dude, just use whatever paper you have. I think they ended up using 70-pound, which I wasn't happy about, but it was at the point where I just need to get the fucking books out. But 70-pound is standard American comic book paper, right? So that's average. I just wanted it to be thicker. So all my books going forward will be more thicker than that, because I found a printer that doesn't have, like, they have access to paper, but I just had really bad luck of like finding this one printer that just didn't have paper, and we're also really like horrible to communicate with. Anyways, They were shady as shit.
Shady.
You live and learn. We live and learn. But yeah, 80-pound interior is good. Standard American, like Marvel DC comic, is 70-pound. And that's thick enough where it doesn't feel like shit. You won't be able to see through the paper. 80-pound or up, I would suggest, because with crowdfunding, people are paying a higher price point. So you want your book. I think our book should look better than Marvel and DC books. We should like do a higher quality. And cover, I don't know about hardcover. If it's your first campaign, I would not suggest doing hardcover. Do like a thick cardstock. Do like 100-pound, 110-pound cardstock cover with a nice finish. Don't do spot gloss. Spot gloss is a nightmare.
Wrap it in aluminum foil.
Doing fucking foil is easier than spot gloss right now. For some fucking insane reason, spot gloss is just like fucking the fucking devil.
Out of the market.
I don't know. It's like the chemicals are in short supply or something, so nobody does it. And if you do it, it adds like $1,000 to your printing costs. It was a nightmare for me. So yeah, there you go. That's all the information I would give. Will Fiendish 2 be 100-pound cover, 80-pound matte interior? Very close, just about. I'm gonna try to still go for 90 or 100-pound matte interior. I like matte everything, and
feels nice.
I just like, and I think it fits my comic because like my comic is like this kind of pagan, it's like this ancient kind of like naturalistic world. It doesn't fit a glossy feel, so I like just matte interiors, matte cover. I would love to do spot gloss. I don't think I'm going to do it again. Maybe foil, but we'll see.
Aluminum foil.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it in. It's just my get aluminum foil out of my kitchen.
It worked for work.
I get so many fucking refunds. I'm not Kami Mark. People might actually find that funny. But
it'll only work if you call it aluminium, though.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, that's the key. I need if I put on a British accent and call it aluminium, it would work, right?
Whatever.
Whatever. It's funny. I can't do his accent. I can do like a poshy accent because I hear it more. He's got this weird ass fucking accent. I don't even know where he's from. Okay, he's a monster for $4.99.
He's a troll. He's got a bit of a troll.
It's not.
That's what it is.
Regional. It's just him. He doesn't fucking open his mouth.
Yeah.
I was genuinely curious. Thanks for answering my questions, y'all. You're welcome. Glad to help. Is hardcover that much more expensive? It is. Just a face on Shiao though. What is very? You said very. This is very necessary. What is very necessary? Yeah. He just has a drawl, so I'm not sure where he's from. So everyone back Goblin Girl? Come on! Let's get them to 1,000 backers! Right now! Come on!
Yeah, let's push to 275 and 22,000.
Whoa! Oh, I forgot! Indiegogo has scheduled maintenance. That's funny. We caught it like live on stream. Yeah. Did you get that email? Like 10 p.m. Pacific time, Indiegogo's going to be down for maintenance. So... there we go. No more promoting books, everybody.
Damn.
Well. Oh.
Yeah, and if there's anybody in chat that's out there that actually bought Dan's last book that he worked on, Lady Ragnarok, he's currently actually working on Lady Ragnarok 2, I think probably as we're... Is that what pages you're working on right now, Dan, or are you working on Goblin Girl pages?
I'm working on something else right now.
Oh, okay. But
the pages that were up earlier were from
keep your eye out for, if you were a backer of Lady Ragnarok that Dan drew, that is in production, and the pages are looking dope for that. And keep your eye out for news on that comic book that he's working on too, because that's going to be coming out soon-ish.
Yeah.
Later.
And Lady Ragnarok is, imagine Dan's style. Like, same style as Goblin Girl, but an R-rated Viking.
Yeah, if you like Viking adventures and sex.
If you like sex.
If you like sex.
If you're looking for Overfiend with Vikings, then...
Oh, what a sale. Oh, shit. That's kind of look like that.
Literally.
Like Goblin Girl is actually not rated R. Everything is covered.
Yeah,
It's rated X.
Goblin Girl is like PG.
Hard X.
It's got cleavage and fun and stuff, but no nudity, no sex. But Dan's other book, Lady Ragnarok, if you're wanting that bit, it's got plenty of
fest.
It's got plenty of Viking
Do you like
sex.
boobs? Do you like sex?
Do you like sex?
Do you like
Viking women?
Banging Viking women? Which I think literally that was a troll, right? Like there's a troll banging a Viking lady on the cover.
Yeah, just going down. Just pound down.
Disappointed.
Pound down. So let me embiggen.
Don't embiggen.
Oh! It's fine.
It's fine.
Never,
Okay.
I'm never monetized.
In thumbnail, in thumbnail version, it's
well,
okay.
you guys got that little peek. So, Bat Lady, well, can you back it, or is it already down?
That's closed. Yeah.
That one's closed, but yeah, you'll be able to. He'll probably offer issue 1 when issue 2 comes out. I just want to plug Dan that he's like he's got Goblin Girl and other things like in the kettle right now. In the oven.
All right, very cool.
Yeah, cool. We're all staying busy. We're all doing
I'm
stuff.
currently working on Frog G.
Oh, right on.
Oh, awesome. Oh, I gotta get started on that. I'm supposed to be doing a cover for that too. So let's see. I'm doing covers for. I did a cover for The Embrace.
Oh wow. Okay.
About to. I don't know if I'm allowed to show it. He didn't say I can, but I don't want to show it unless I have confirmation.
Yeah.
But it's done. It just has to be colored. And I'm doing one for a pretty big upcoming campaign. I don't know if I can say it yet, but I'm very excited. That's what I'm secretly working on. Frog G cover, doing a Neon Revenant cover, and a bunch of other shit. My commissions list is absolutely insane, so I'm staying busy. But yeah, everybody keep an eye out for Frog G.
So
We're all going to be working on that.
Can you say what publisher the big project is? I mean,
well, it's an indie book. It's going to be an Indiegogo.
Yeah, I know. Right, I know, but I'm just saying. Can you say what publisher it is? I mean,
no, because it's going to be
written,
so obvious.
Is it written in all caps by chance?
No, not that big yet. Almost though.
Nice.
So I'm very excited. Yeah, it looks really cool too. I'm really proud of like the composition. It's like this upshot.
If I guess wrong,
it's like an upshot of something. Like, don't guess because I'm gonna feel pressure to say I don't.
No, I'm just asking. If I guess wrong, would I lose one of my 9 lives?
No.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Find yourself in a pit.
You're killing me, guys. Okay, let's just move on. Jimmy Reyes, hi Jimmy. I like the simplicity of the Fiendish logo. Did you design it? Yes, I did.
Well, everyone knows that your skills are godlike.
God damn it! No, I'm not working on godlike, but anytime you want to hire me, John. No.
Okay, twins.
Lost for words. You know what? It is one of the publishers you guys just mentioned, but I'm not going to say who.
Right on.
I'm excited. You already know.
I don't know. I just guessed.
Guessing.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you already knew. Yeah.
No, I was guessing to see. Like, I mean, those are just educated guesses.
John would hire me solely to critique. Yeah, he would. Yeah. It's fine. I can take critique. It's cool. I'm gonna make something so great. It will be. Well, everything can be critiqued. I'm not that good. And we mentioned you guys just like mentioned every single Indiegogo publisher. Just went down the list. Starlight Ninja. Sub to Starlight Ninja. Oh, okay. Yeah, sub to Starlight Ninja.
I don't think we mentioned every single one because that would make us Banes of your situation.
She'd need a compass to get out of that kind of situation.
That's Chanu.
All right, so it's midnight, guys. I got fuck all done.
I mean, I got some making done.
I got nothing done because I was talking the whole damn time, but I'm going to show you guys the page I have anyways. I think I can get this done tonight, but I'm going to need to shut the fuck up and focus because it's almost done, and I'm just like, it's just not fucking happening because I'm talking.
And taking shots.
And taking shots. You know what?
The drinking sometimes doesn't help.
I'm surprised. Look how much of this I've drank, and I'm like totally fine.
Totally sober. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. It tastes really good too, which is like the most dangerous thing. And I'm like, ooh, it's like candy, and like I'm fine.
No, that's deceiving.
My favorite.
I know.
My favorite part of this page now is Fantasy John Wick, aka Yvonne. Like it's.
No, wait for it. You guys. Okay, I'm gonna. Do you guys want a reward for sitting through this?
You're like the John Wick of the local tavern, like in this fantasy world.
Whoa, thank you. I'm flattered.
Yeah, he just said you look like Keanu Reeves. That's a high compliment.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, I can show you. I don't think Yvonne's even seen this. You guys want to see Yvonne's death scene?
Oh, I haven't seen this. Huh.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna open it because I was planning on inking this like in a couple weeks, but since you guys have sat through like a 3-hour stream with me.
Oh, I got isekai. Look at that
shit. So.
Oh damn. Okay, maybe you're not John Wick. Maybe you're.
So this is, to be honest, I thought that gravity was going to do the work when you described what it was going to be.
I told you got smashed by a boulder, but the thing is, the boulder was thrown by someone else with magic. So you get smashed across. You're trying to attack Iskall, but then you get smashed by a boulder, and I'm gonna have, I don't know if you can tell, but I have like guts, and I'm just planning to have guts trailing all the way across the whole page. Yeah. It's gonna be so great, I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a bus crash. I got isekai, man.
That's great. You wanted a bloody death scene. So
I wanted a bloody death. I was the only one brave enough to say, "Hey, you want to kill me?"
I know. We asked one of our other friends, and like Danielle, if you wanted a cameo. He's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "So how do you want to die?" And he's just like got really quiet.
And then there I go.
The only reason I cameo my friends is to kill you. Duh.
It's like, this got really morbid. Yeah, you asked me if you want to be a comic, and then you got up. Oh, I want to die.
And there I go. Kill me.
Look, now there's Yvonne there and over there, and there's a little bit of him right there.
Yep, he's kind of in multiple pieces. So I'm very proud of this page. I'm very proud of this page. Yvonne would have rolled his acrobatics to dodge that boulder. You know, yeah, if it was actually one of his Pathfinder characters. Kamehameha by a boulder. Well, technically it's by Ragna, so... It's gonna be so gross.
Oh shit!
This is gonna be gross as shit. I can't wait to draw this.
Rico,
so
you know what to do.
Yes, I would love it. He's have to join Lothar. Yep, there you go. So, I'll get to this. Almost there.
That's great. I approve.
I'm glad you like it.
I approve, especially since it looks like a truck just hitting me.
Oh yeah, like I have like your arm bending backwards and shit too. It's awesome.
Not like a small little Toyota, like a garbage truck.
Yeah,
like that's a lot of force. Like there's a lot of inertia. There's a lot of inertia. Yeah, like a bus or something.
I love drawing gore. This is great. And then the next page is a guy getting burned alive. Did I show the page of the guy getting burned alive yet?
Not that I remember.
Look at Iskall. He was like,
Iskall is thoroughly traumatized.
Yeah, he's like, holy shit.
Sweet dreams, kid.
I don't think this is Patreon exclusive. No, I posted it on YouTube. Is this Patreon exclusive? No, it's not. All right, I'm gonna show it. Here you go.
No, Chris, you're sending me right to hell. I'm over here. Jesus Christ, man.
You sound enjoying. Damn.
Sugar, Chris. Yeah, it's reverse isekai.
Well, shit. Sure, Alex. Sure. Show the guy getting... Well, he gets burned alive in the previous page. This is like the direct aftermath, so it's a little complicated. So in second panel, there's like a flashback going on in the background. I don't know if you can tell what's going on, but then he's like in the middle of dying, and there's a magical effect happening. I don't want to explain it because it's spoilers, but anyways, just trust me. Cool. This page is gonna, like, when you understand what's going on, is gonna be really awesome. And I was like, this is one of the pages where I realized halfway through the chapter I needed to add, and I literally like jumped out of my bed and just started typing into the Indie Comics chat to Nick and Ariel, and I was like, I have an idea. Very proud of this.
Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Don't forget it.
No, I posted it on Twitter, so it's already public. Yeah. Thank you. I'm very proud of this page. But this other one still needs some. I'll finish this tonight, so I'm gonna shut up now and go work on this page so I can actually get some fucking work done, because apparently I can't shut my trap. It's like a physical impossibility. You guys want to show off what you've been working on?
Sure.
It's go to Yvonne.
Yes, I'm just adding details. Finish the sky.
Failed Emperor.
Tenko Sagitas Banza.
Oh God. There goes my channel.
I did my investigation fairly well.
Yeah, I see. Nice.
Actually, they have really cool graphic design by that specific age.
They do. I mean,
30s and the 40s.
Yeah, like propaganda art, like it's propaganda, but it's like really interesting, and honestly, like really, some of it is pretty good art. It's good. Weird. It's like aesthetically really pleasing. It's just like the message is a little fucked.
Yeah. Propaganda art always has to be aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Lieutenant Hughes 晚安聪明的工作而不是更努力. Well, that doesn't quite translate that well into Chinese, but he's saying work smart, not hard. So thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. It looks nice, Yvonne. I'm really digging that style.
I'm gonna do a bonsai charge after.
Okay. How about don't? We like you alive. We like you alive. Dan, can you show what you're working on? Yeah. We need you to draw. I need you to draw things for me, Yvonne, so don't die yet.
Alright, I'll try.
Also, you're my friend. What is that? Oh, this is Lady Ragnarok? Oh no, this is Frog G.
Yeah, it's like a voodoo chick.
Oh, yeah.
This may or may not be it, because I've already drawn the cover 5 times, so this is my 6th attempt.
You have. So this is a cover? Right, because he gets turned into a frog by voodoo.
Yeah, so this is a cover. I don't know if I'm in love with it yet. Like I said, I've got several other ones over here on the floor. So we'll see.
All right.
And this is getting redrawn. I got partway through it, and I'm not happy with it.
God damn it! God damn it, Dan.
I can show you an old one. You probably haven't seen this one. This is the one I did the other day. There we go.
Ooh, I haven't seen that. That's nice.
Yeah, there's the lady.
Yeah, look at those boobs, man.
Horses.
Those are good horses. I like the horses. Like the horses. The anatomy is really good, but honestly, what I'm enjoying is just how squat and chubby they look. It's adorable. They're fat little horses.
They're like pony / donkey horses.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. I saw that page. Yeah, that turned out really well.
This is the only ones I have so far. I'm moving a little slow on Lady Ragnarok because I'm going back and forth on things.
Mm-hmm.
It's one sequence, and I promised I'd do this Frog G thing, and they sent me an email the other day like, "Hey, where's that cover at?" And I'm like, "Well, I've drawn it a few times. Not happy with it."
What happened? What happened was.
So I got this one, which could be cool. The problem is Jason paid me up front for this cover already, and I'm trying to like give him something well worth his value.
Mm-hmm. I know. I was like, he was just like, take some money. I was like, haven't drawn anything yet. Stop it.
Can't sit on it if they pay you right away.
Yeah, I know.
So
he's pressuring us. No, I'm sure you'll come up with something great. It's exciting.
Yeah, so far I'm liking what's here. I think this will be different than everything else. That's the other thing is like I kept drawing it. Like I have some prelims here. Let's see. I kept drawing it, and stylistically, it was like looking like Jason's art, which I don't really want to do that. Like here's some thumbnails I did.
Mm-hmm.
There's one with like an eyeball thing and some other faces in it. There's another scribble. But there was one that was definitively looked like Jason's art, and I was just like, no, this is supposed to look like you drew it, not Jason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think I'm trying to like work through. It's like when I do likenesses and stuff, I'll do like an initial piece that will look off, and then I'll like kind of like put away the reference material in that piece, and then kind of have it in the back of my mind, and then go, I'm going to draw a thing that is like the thing but not the thing, and then it ends up looking like my version of the thing.
I had to do that for Frog G on the one I was
that makes
doing.
any sense.
Yeah. Like, when I first drawn Frog G, I started drawing him kind of the way like Ink Spots does, and I drew it like twice, and then I erased it, and I was just like, okay, I know what it looks like now. Let's draw it like Billy would draw it, and I'm much happier with my third attempt.
Yeah.
Well, it's like drawing anything. It's like even learning how to draw any new character, like a robot. You know, you just you draw it from reference really stiff a couple times, and then you can just do it naturally.
Yeah. I did a piece like that the other day for a new buddy of mine.
Jason called mine the Kermit the Frog version of. Well, because I draw kind of like cartoony, video gamey style, and I drew the head kind of a different shape than everybody else. And yeah, I mean, I would say it looks more like something out of Sonic the Hedgehog than like Kermit the Frog, but whatever.
Well, if you see a cover that looks like Kermit, and it's by Billy.
Probably do. Kermit the Frog, and Billy drew it.
Hey ho, Frog G here.
Hi ho, Frog G.
I like my black women.
It's not easy being green.
I like my black women. I have a type. What can I say?
I did this one the other day. For a friend, and I'm trying to find I did an initial piece
Dude, look at those wings! Look at those wings on that too.
Yeah,
nice wings. And I'm not a wing guy.
You're not a wing guy.
I'm not a huge wing guy either, but I've noticed there's a lot of people in comic
wing aesthetic. You know, it's like
they really like
Korean art loves like angel wings on freaking everything. Like,
yeah,
I think that's just like it's like manga and manhwa.
Yeah,
it's like angel wings everything. Hey, Ale, 6x6, what's up?
Alex, Sonic the Hedgehog. Totally, there you go.
Oh no. Ollie, you're coming in like right near the end, but you're welcome to stay because we're shilling. We're just shilling some shit right now.
Chillers.
I'm gonna see if Odin will let me show this cover because I'm like, well, he's probably not up. He's got like
Michael Odom, is that what you said?
Yeah. I did this Embrace cover. It was really funny. You guys will understand when you see it, but like, so it's got
I don't know where it went.
It's from a back shot, like the Embrace. His back is to the camera, which I wasn't sure about at first, but Michael was okay with it because it's him running towards a villain, and the villain is charging at him from the opposite side of the camera, and and they're like facing off, and they're like arms like wrapped around each other, and their powers and tentacles are all wrapped up. I think it's pretty cool, but it's really funny because it's also a bit of an upshot. So the main character's ass is like right in the camera. So I spent the longest time trying to de-emphasize his ass, and I was like, I have never drawn somebody.
The logo didn't help.
The chat that I was sending these thumbnails and pencils to my private chat. Like, Yvonne, you were there, and it was like the funniest shit because the logo was on the bottom of the page, and the logo is kind of like a cradle. So not only was his ass like front and center, but the logo was like cradling his ass. And then like I also have never drawn somebody in like superhero tights from a down shot. So I was like, how do I not draw a nutsack right now?
You had to do the nutsack.
And I told her just draw the nutsack.
You gotta.
Well, do you want sails?
Let that sack flow.
I really wish I could show this to you.
Sack flow. The sack
My
flow.
nutsack, it wiggle jiggles. It doesn't fold.
Somebody clip that. I'm sure he doesn't mind, but I don't want to do it. Anyways,
Yeah,
I'll show you guys
do it
next
You
week.
have to do it like Ken doll style, right? Or it's just like a
Just like smooth and shit. Well, like this always like it bothers me when like it's kind of weird when things are too defined, but it bothers me when like superheroes are in tights and it just looks like there's nothing there. And I'm like, it's okay to have a little bulge because it's weird otherwise. I'm like, you need a nice comfortable middle ground, you know what I mean?
I like a complete definition myself.
just
why am I not surprised that you do? That's color me shocked, Dan. Dan wants
Color
like
your
every
straws.
vein popping out of his
Yes. And they gotta be and they've gotta be crimped up veins like a cerebral palsy wrist, you know, just like jigger jaggering from side to side.
The sack must flow. Yeah, I know. I was like, I might just add it in at the end. I was like, hey, Mike, what do you think? Just like not say anything, see if you notice. Just in the shadows, just do little circles.
A different shade of black that is going to be only noticed after printing.
Yeah. Oh, that would be so evil. The camera angle. That's great.
Oh, God.
All right, man. I'll show you guys. I should be able to show you guys next week. Who else have we missed? Luke.
You can find me
Feel
at
yourself.
Death Metal Hero, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all that fun stuff. Tomorrow night on my channel, Do You Even Read with me, Matt Barr, and Ink Spots. We're going over Flex Mentalo. Yeah, be on the lookout for this cover from Hardly Heroes number 7. It's going to be a variant cover, spicy variant cover.
Ooh.
Coming out this October.
Extra spice.
Alrighty. I like that face, by the way. It's not just
Thank
the
you.
boobs. I don't think I've commented. Like, that's a good face.
Thank you.
Very nice. Yeah, very pretty face.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, everybody, go follow
Adding
Luke.
detail to the rock.
Very, very good, peoples. Follow Luke, Death Metal Hero. Yes. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Did we say? Follow Dan at Boob Dan Art. Follow Billy at Ghost Monster with the 3. Weird name down there. Follow him. And
Aren't you gonna be
Yvonne.
on a show tonight,
Yeah.
Billy?
Me?
Are you?
Yeah.
Am I?
Aren't you on the?
All right. Well,
I think you're on that 420 stream.
Oh, is that tonight?
God damn it.
I thought I saw a post about it being tonight,
Alright.
but maybe I was wrong.
Ooh, look at that. That's hot.
Belmont post. Ooh, look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah, Billy,
That
you,
looks
you
great.
are
What is
supposed to
that
be on
from?
there tonight.
Okay, Billy, go jump on the show that you forgot you're supposed to be on.
Goblin
Thank you for
Progress,
spending the
folks.
time with us.
Belmont.
That looks
Stream.
great, though. Yeah. Do sharks live in volcanoes? Well, if you want them to in your fantasy world. I think John is high. Okay, John is very high. All right, Yvonne, follow him at Hexed Savage. There.
Over here. Yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
Yeah.
Savage.
If you
on
like
Instagram.
cool illustrations, rated R stuff, and giant lumberjack beers, follow Yvonne. Hey! And me! Follow me at Rainy Draws. Rainy Draws, it's good to be back. I believe it or not, I'm supposed to stream Wednesday night, so either 8 or 8:30ish. I usually do draw streams. I have a couple promo shows lined up for September, but nothing recently because I'm still busy and I'm trying to I'm wrapping up fulfillment on Fiendish 1, so I want to spend some time just focusing on getting back in a groove of doing pages for Fiendish 2. So I'm just gonna be taking like a 1 or 2 week breather, working on pages, and then I'm going to be launching the second book, and then that's going to be like a whole thing. That's just going to be a whole other truck that hits my life, I'm sure. So I'm like preparing myself for that. I'm stashing up on my booze and my pills and all that shit. So it's going to be
and your pills? Fun. You sound like an old lady.
What? Did I say that out loud?
Yeah.
So, anyways, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and I have a Patreon. I have, ignore my Facebook, fuck Facebook. Subscribe.
Abuela.
Oh, yeah, that. Subscribe and hit a like. That helps me out, especially because I took a break in streaming, so it'll help me get back in the groove, help my channel get back in the groove. And thank you guys so much for joining me. You guys are awesome. Oh, one more thing to show. I am doing a show with Ali Sanquist on her channel every other Friday. So, this Friday we will have a show. It's a show on world building. So we just get together. Ali is a writer. She has several prose books out, and she is currently writing a comic called Egg Beater. She does a lot of like horror stuff, like really dark horror stuff. Egg Beater is a kid's book, but her other stuff is like mature dark fantasy. And I obviously talk about the world building for Fiendish. So join us Friday at 11 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be on her channel, so check that out. And if you can't find her channel, I'll be tweeting it. If somebody can please. There you go. Yeah, there. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Alex. You're awesome. So go subscribe to her, and I'll hopefully see you guys Friday. And if not, I will see you Wednesday next week. And thank you guys. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Later. Hey, todos se cuidan.